All right, hello, hello, hello. Thanks for 71 months and the tier 3 crows. Hey, Hofa. All right. Guess we're gaining some score. Possibly. I mean, if we don't gain score, then I'm doing something really wrong, because any key I can do gives me score. So we should be fine. Hey, Anita, what's up? This Tommy mode is so pretty. Beautiful. What were the hotfixes? Incorporeal immunity effect can now be removed by effects that dispel immunities. Huh? Oh, okay. They basically just made incorporeal being susceivable by other things, right? Yeah, I remember this. This is a while ago. All right. Nothing new then. You see the commercial that inspired the mode? I did not. Show me. Hey, Susa, what's up? Hey, Mighty. All right.
If you have a Twitch Prime sub available, join the ranks of the divine and bask in the glory of infinite emotes and ad-free streaming. No longer will you be a mere mortal, but a god amongst mortals. Wow, the crystal ball of destiny never ceases to amaze me. Free? Even I can afford that.
Beautiful. Very nice, very nice. I approve. Good morning, Adrian. What's up? Well done. Yesterday, we got into phase 3 a few times on Neltharion. So we're killing it today. Certainly. Also played Weaver yesterday, and it's so much better. There's no shot that Rattle is better than Weaver on Neltharion. I played it yesterday, and it was so... it felt so much better. It was crazy. It has to be better. Because the thing with Rattle is just a suit. Like, if you have to move, if you get a heart, if you get a volcanic heart, you just, like, drop everything. Like, you just lose so much damage if you get a heart, if you run Rattle. It's crazy. If you run Weaver, you also lose damage from having volcanic heart, but I feel like it's not that much because you just have more globals to cast, and you don't have a buff that you need to keep up, right? Because, like, if you're low astral power or whatever, and then you get a heart, you're not going to be able to extend your Rattle, and you're going to lose it all, and then you have to start pooling again, and I don't know, it's just like, it just sucks. I cancel Aura all of the time, yes. Good morning, Stream Sunday, what's up? I'm a cancel Aura player. I cancel everything. Alright. I would like to do a Neltharis. I only have a 19. I still have to try Weaver in M+, though. For now, I don't think I like it. I'm gonna try it a bit later. For now, I don't want to play it. only pug, yeah. I'm a pugging hero. Actually, technically speaking, I have to do the heroic grades. Like, I have to kill amalgamation and experiments. I could do a heroic viewer rate. Ooh. Ooh, I should do that. Not now. Surely. In a few hours at around 5 p.m. I'm gonna do a viewer rate, but we only kill amalgamation and experiment for my trinkets. Spread the word. I need trinket traders. Or not traders, I just basically need people that can pass. Oh my god, they're pugging 5 out of 9 mythic already? That's crazy. Why? Why would you want to pug 5 out of 9 mythic? Isn't that int? Wait a second, that's super int, isn't it? Because you ruin your vault. Is it bad to do 5 out of 10? Oh, you're saying... they're saying the leader is 5 out of 9 mythic. I see. Okay. That explains a lot. Alright, I get it now. 24 Vortex Pinnacle. Sounds about right. Let's do it. I have a fen. There's a fen. I mean, you can probably pug mythic pretty easily. You can do a lot of bosses are very easy, right? I guess you don't want to pug Rashok, but... And probably also not experiment. But you can easily do Kasara, Amalgamation, and Assault, right? I think that should be super easy. What are the highest keys people have done? Just to see what I can queue up for. 26 Freehold Underot. 25 Breckenite. There's a 25 Vortex. Alright, so I guess the highest keys are around 24, 25-ish. Okay. Good point, Bank Crusher. Dude, today... You know how I upload TikTok stuff and like YouTube shorts? And no matter what I say, people like very heavily like disagree with me and call me stupid, which is normal, but it has been like pretty extreme compared to other social medias. Like TikTok and YouTube shorts are probably like the worst kind of social media where people are like extremely toxic and offended by anything I say, right? And yesterday, I uploaded this clip where we were doing... I mean, I'll just show you.
Guess I just stand here and pretend I'm a storm.
This one here, where the rogue is booning during the tantrum, yeah? And honestly, like if you're a WoW player, if you play WoW at the moment, and you're not like super casual, then you understand what's going on in this clip, right? Right? Now, if you're not super, super, super casual, you can see that it's tantrum during Kragma and the rogue is like booning, right? But it's like no one was commenting on the video, or like very few people were commenting on the video. So, because I was thinking, oh my god, this is such a funny clip, you know, everyone's gonna watch it and it's gonna be funny, right? And then no one commented on it, or like barely anyone. And I was like, why do people not think this is funny? What the hell? And then I saw a comment. Someone says, I don't get it, right? And it has 3 likes. And then the person that answers says, they are explaining it to him, yeah? Dude was rooted and used a toy to look like a storm while they couldn't move. So this person clearly also didn't understand what's going on. And tries to explain it to the other person. And as soon as I read these 2 comments, I realized why all of my TikTok comments and YouTube short comments are the way they are. Because people have absolutely no idea about World of Warcraft, but are still commenting on the shorts. Like, actually, no one knows what the fuck's even going on. And they're like commenting on stuff. So now I understand what's happening. At least this person here understood. So it's one person that got it at least. But that explains why so many people got offended when I said Mugen is better than Warlock and a Plus. Yeah, on the plus side, it is I mean, that's just generally how TikTok works, I guess, and YouTube Shorts, that it gets recommended to like random people. I'm sure a lot of people that watch my YouTube Shorts and TikTok, they don't even play WoW at all. They probably played WoW like 5 years ago or whatever, and they're still like, because that's just how TikTok works, I guess. Thanks for the Prime, Urchins. Thank you so much. What's up? It's just like mind-blowing to me. Like, I understand that, like, it's cool that people watch the content, right? I just don't understand why they feel so strongly about it if they don't understand. Like, that is what is, like, confusing me about it, you know? Like, if I watch a clip about Dota where someone says, ooh, this hero is much better than the other hero, and I don't fucking play Dota, then I will not be emotionally invested in this TikTok and I will not comment underneath it, right? But apparently a lot of people are different. Apparently a lot of people have a strong opinion about something that they don't understand. Good morning. Which is interesting to me. Yeah, it's probably a lot of young people. That's probably what it is. Thank you, Artis. You have a nice day yourself. I'm not gonna play Diablo, no. Are you guys playing? You could just mention what you're laughing about next time. Problem solved. Yeah. I don't think if something funny happens and I have to explain why it's funny, then it's not gonna be funny anyway, right? And the people that get it, they get it no matter if I explain it or not, right? So I think either they understand or they don't. I don't think explaining it is gonna make it more funny. Thanks for 3 months. Thank you. What's up? 24 Vortex. Let's see how that goes. Actually, maybe I do play Weaver in Vortex. Should I try a Weaver in Vortex? You know what? Yes, I think I will. I mean, Vortex is like a special dungeon. It's a lot of smaller pulls going on. With a lot of movement and stuff. Maybe it works. For that key. Yeah, gross. Probably, yeah. It is what it is. I wish it just sucks a little bit that I cannot filter. Because when I look at my, like, it's called YouTube Studio. And there's a thing at the bottom that just says comments. And then I see all of the comments on all of my videos. And I wish I could filter out the comments that are on my YouTube shorts. Because I care about what people comment on my actual videos. Like, if I make a guide or whatever, then I do care about the comments, right? Because, I mean, maybe they have a question or whatever. But I kind of don't want to see the YouTube shorts comment because they're clearly just all stupid. Or most of them. But you can't actually filter it as far as I understand. I think you just have all of the comments. Which kind of sucks. But oh well. Have you heard this whole controversy about Pokimane? Like, Pokimane apparently has, like, moderators or, like, people that work for her that are looking through her social medias and are actually, like deleting or blocking people for her. Like, they will just go through all of her comments and stuff. And they'll just block people if they're, like, super toxic or whatever. Which I thought was super smart. And I was like, oh my god, I wish I had that. But then there were so many people who were saying that she's, like, horrible for doing that. Because she, like, wants to live in an echo chamber and she only wants people agreeing with her and she can't deal with criticism, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, dudes, what kind of criticism are we talking about? Where some guy's just like, oh, you whore, you suck. It's like, oh, nice criticism. I will think about this in the future. Thank you, Kevin. D3. I'm sorry, Purisama. Hey, Opa, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Welcome to Requin. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, Galadriel. Yeah, if they get blocked or deleted their comments or whatever, then they must have said something that isn't actual criticism, right? Also, something that a lot of people, I guess, don't necessarily understand is that I don't get put outside, right? Oh, thank God. Like, I personally think that a person shouldn't have to deal with criticism all of the time. Like, I personally don't think that it's normal for a human being that they should somehow be able to deal with criticism, like, all day, every day, right? Like, even if it's constructive. I'm not talking about trolls that, like, say you suck or whatever. But even just normal criticism, like normal constructive criticism, is something that I don't think a human being has to deal with that 24/7. Like, I don't think that's a normal thing. If someone doesn't want to deal with criticism for a few days, then that's totally normal human behavior, I think. I don't think humans are made to constantly deal with negativity like that and like being criticized, right? I don't think that makes you like a bad human or like a weak person or whatever. Because that's not a normal thing, right? If you're like a normal person that is not a public figure, then it's not that people like criticize you all day and you have to deal with that, right? Like, so just because you're a public person and people are criticizing all day doesn't mean that you also have to read it and deal with it all day, in my opinion. Because that's honestly just exhausting. Thanks for 28 months, Wheatley. What's up? Triumphant roar echoes from atop the seat of the aspects. I swear to God. There are definitely people out there that can handle it, but I agree that it's not a common thing. Yeah. I'm just saying I don't think you should expect a public figure to deal with that, right? I don't think that people should talk shit about content creators if they don't want to deal with it, right? I think that is totally fine. Okay, we're waiting for a healer. Are you planning on making a video for talents in season 2? I already made a video about talents. It's already there. Man, I'm being bullied because I have sunfired the raid a few times yesterday on Neltharion. I did a little bit of friendly fire damage with my sunfire, okay? And now everyone's losing their minds. Unbelievable. I mean, it was a decent amount of damage, but still. It's not my fault that my class works this way. What can I do about it? This is how much damage I did to my raids with Sunfire yesterday. I mean, what's the little Sunfire between friends? What can I do? The funniest thing about this picture, though, is that Ruddy kept saying how Soul Leech is not as good as people think it is. And then look at how much he absorbed from my Sunfire damage to him. More than half. More than half of the damage I did with Sunfire, he just fucking absorbed. It's not that good. Fucking Warlock players. I think this is even funnier. Wait, if you look at this. This is friendly fire damage on all of our wipes yesterday. 19 pulls or something. And then obviously the paladins take a lot of damage from Blessing of Sacrifice, right? Which is, by the way, a lot more than I thought it is. Like almost 10 million. That's crazy. 7.4 million. Look at that. And then D3, it only takes 2.37 million because red paladins are broken as fuck and they don't take any damage, I guess. But then look at everyone else. Look at the ability that did the most damage to them. Do you see a pattern here? I mean, I didn't think it's gonna be that bad, okay? But the funny thing is that Preheat took more damage from my Moonfire than my Sunfire. And the way Moonfire works is that if I Moonfire the Et, there's only one other target that gets Moonfire with Twin Moons, right? Because Sunfire spreads on everyone. But Moonfire only goes on one additional person. And apparently it has always been Preheat. Preheat took all of my Moonfires. It must be some GUID thing or whatever. Because what are the odds that all of my Moonfires go on him? That is messed up. Unless somebody else took a Moonfire as well. Let's see. Moonfire. Ah, okay. Okay, never mind. It wasn't only Preheat. Okay, Preheat took 2 though. Larry Wanker took 1. Kaput Machen 1. D3 also took 1, but he took no damage because he's a red paladin. Unbelievable. I wonder what mob cast Sunfire. Yeah, I want to know too. There's a person with 0. With 0 what? Oh my god, we got our healer. Let's go. What is this? What do you mean it cannot be destroyed? Excuse me? What is it? I never stream in German, no. I'm sorry. No German streams. It makes yesterday like a super good idea. Because I'm gonna get 2 cats, right? In July at some point. And makes it a super good idea. You know how I have this like thing here in the background? The white cupboard thing. And makes it a super cool idea where on the... Wait, I'll show you this. I'm painting this. Actually, I'm gonna show you what Makes painted it. She had this idea. So you can remove... Like you can put the what is it called? Oh my god, I can't think of the name. Litter box, there we go. You can put a litter box inside this thing here on both sides. And then you put holes into the walls here. You just remove the walls. And then the cats can jump up here and enter the litter box and then leave again. How cool is that? Right? I could do that with the swing there if I somehow manage to do that. It's going to smell so bad. No, but that's the thing. It wouldn't smell that bad because it's just like a tiny thing. Like there's not that big hole or anything, right? It wouldn't smell that bad at all. I mean, unless I don't clean it ever, which I planned on doing. Once litter box in it. I mean, where do you want to put a litter box? You always have to put it in a place where people are, right? I can't put the litter box outside. It's always going to be in a place where people are. It's not that it smells that bad if you actually, like, clean stuff. Naguura, every time a tier 3 sub. Sounds like a deal. Why do you have to play every trash mob in this instance? I have 2 cats and I clean it every time they go and there's no smell. Yeah, it really doesn't smell that bad if you clean it. I don't think I want a litter robot. I think that's... Thanks for 2 months, Lamarak. Thank you, thank you. I think the litter robot thing... I mean, it sounds convenient for the human, but... First of all, it's huge. That thing is just... It's so big. It's super ugly. And... like, if it doesn't work properly, then it still smells bad, and... I don't know. And it's also really, like, it's kind of small for the cat itself. I feel like. Like, the amount of space they have inside is kind of small. I don't know. And it also costs like $700. I know, it seems a bit much. If it works for people, then I'm happy for them. But I honestly don't think I'd want to use that. Unless I have like a huge house where I have enough space for a huge robot structure. Yeah, that's the thing as well, right? Like, I heard, like, if it works, if everything goes well, then I'm sure it does work well. But then there's, like, if there's any issues with that litter robot thing, then you just have to clean the whole thing every time, right? Like, it's actually a huge deal to clean the whole thing as well. I've watched some videos about it. And I've decided it's not good. But, I mean, it probably can work for some cats. You know, like, that's the thing, right? You don't know if it's gonna work well before you buy it, right? Which I guess is the biggest problem with it. Because it's $700. If it's just like a small litter box that you want to try, then you just buy it for $10 or whatever. You try it. If your cat doesn't like it, you waste the $10, I guess. But if you buy a litter robot for almost $700 and then your cat doesn't like it, or your cat makes a mess in it, or like, you know, like it just for some reason doesn't work, well then good luck. I mean, yeah, you can return items, but I'm not sure if you can return like a litter robot that you've been using for like a month or two. Because I mean, I assume you have to try it for some time, right? And if after 2 months it turns out that it's just bad, then I don't think you can return it. Yeah, like that seems like it's not gonna work. You don't need 2 months to see if a tech gadget works. I mean, I think you do need a long time, just because a cat will always have to get used to a new litter box in general, right? So if you only have it for a week and it doesn't work, then that doesn't mean it doesn't work at all, right? Because I mean, it's an animal. If it's like if I buy a vacuum robot, like a Roomba or whatever, and it doesn't work, I can figure it out in a week and then return it, of course. But it's different with something that is for an animal, right? Because a cat, you don't know how long it's gonna take for a cat to get used to something like that, right? You won't know within a week if it works or not, in my opinion. Because I think cats are kind of, as far as I understand, cats have like habits and stuff, right? So if you change their litter box from one day to the next, they're not gonna use it immediately. Either way, I wouldn't have space for that thing anyway, and it's ugly. Hey, I got you. What's up? Alright, let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There's someone's key. It's a 24 vortex. I'm not sure if we got this key. We'll see. We're lasting already? Haven't even done the pull yet. God, I hate these mobs. They're so dumb. We didn't dispel the other one? Okay.
Sacrifice.
I am banished. god, are we fine? Where is it? I got it. But that was invisible. Oh my god. I did not want to open this. My full moon went in a tempest. Fuck you. Hey, Megs, what's up? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm reading it in just a second. I will read it. Time sensitive? Oh my god. Oh my... Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Dude, why does this do so much damage? Okay, I'm not gonna be able to read this right now. Thanks. It looks like I'm gonna need a little bit more time. I'll read it after this dungeon. Do you think it's too late then? It's a fast dungeon. Wait, where's the... I can't see it. Where's it? Oh! Oh my god. Dude, that was so close. We would have wiped if I didn't dispel that. Jesus Christ. That was so hard to see. I don't know. Okay, well, that one is right here. There's one more. There's one more. There's one more. Dispel it! No! Okay, well, this one was not too bad. Oh, wait, did I have Dispel? I thought I dispelled the other one. Maybe I didn't. After the key. Okay, good. Alright. The interesting enough, the afflicted mobs are actually pretty easy to target. Have you noticed that? Like if there's a bunch of mobs, like enemy mobs, and one afflicted, and you like click into the vicinity of it, it will almost always target the afflicted. They're hard to see, but once you know where it is, then it almost always targets it if you just click close to it. At least that's what I have seen. Yeah, they seem to have like a really big hitbox, which makes sense. How did this guy not have my sunfire? What? The hell? Yeah, that does damage. Did you see? That one was healed to full instantly. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. Well, that's scary. Hey, Free Helen, thanks for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Did I just deceive? I think I do.
sacrifice.
Where are we going? Yeah, I agree, Relo. I still think I need some more time to actually play the dungeons more, because I haven't really done high keys or anything. But I liked S1 dungeons a lot. But so far the affixes do seem nice. A lot of people complain about Afflicted, but to me, Afflicted doesn't seem as bad, honestly. I mean, I'm also not a healer, of course. But I am, like, dispelling a lot of Afflicted. And it seems somewhat fine to me. The only thing that I hate about Afflicted is that I had to change my keybinds. Yeah, I also think... I mean, people complain about the fact that if you do an Afflicted dungeon with only one person that can dispel, so only healer and no hybrid class, then it sucks. But, I mean... You could say the same thing about a lot of affixes, right? Like, if you play Raging without a Soothe, then it also kind of sucks, right? So... And finding one hybrid class doesn't seem like the most difficult thing in the world, right? Like, it's just one hybrid class that he needs. There's so many hybrid classes out there. Even Mage works, which is not even a hybrid class, so... I know, I think people are definitely exaggerating a little bit. Because it's a new affix as well, I guess. So, people aren't used to it yet. I think people are probably just complaining because maybe the healers that they are not used to it. Because if it goes off a lot, because the healers don't know how to deal with it properly, or they don't see it, they don't have a weaker or whatever, then I can see how it sucks. If you can't help. Like, if you play a warrior or a DK and you cannot help with Afflicted, and then your healer doesn't deal with it properly, or your group doesn't deal with it properly, then I can see how that's frustrating. But that's the same with a lot of affixes, you know? Like, if you play Raging and the person that can dispel it doesn't dispel it, then it's also frustrating, right? I don't know. It's the same with a lot of affixes, so... Oh, what? Oh, that's too early, right? No, it's not. There's one more Afflicted. It went off. I already dispelled the other one. I'm sorry. I could have dispelled it, though. I could have dispelled both. My bad. I think people just need to install... Like, everyone needs an Afflicted weak aura. If you can dispel Afflicted, you need this weak aura that tells you if there's one up. Because I think the main reason why people let Afflicted go off is because they don't see that it's there. Because sometimes it's super hard to notice when they spawn. Because they don't have like proper nameplates, right? I mean, they do have nameplates, but it's like you cannot change the nameplates because they're standard Blizzard, right? Because it's instance content. So if you have a weaker that tells you that they're there, then you look for them and then you can see them usually, and it's fine. But most people just don't know when they're up. I guess that's the biggest problem with them. Oh.
Zephyr.
There, you cannot macro, you cannot macro target Incorporeal or Afflicted, no. It's same as Explosive. From the logic, like the way they coded them. And the good thing is about Afflicted, which I guess some people also don't necessarily know, that if you dispel one of them instantly, like as soon as they spawn, if you dispel it immediately, then you can dispel a second one as well. Because they're up for 10 seconds, right? And dispel CD is 8 seconds. Which of course is not always feasible, but... Oh my god. I'm so bad at killing those. You would think that Munkin is good at this. It's actually so funny how bad Munkin is at killing these stars here. Because they're too far spread, so you can't get your dots on them. It's very unfortunate. No. What is it that does AoE damage here? Is it this crashing stump? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's it. Oh. Okay, playing Afflicted and Raging as a Moonkin is honestly so... Like, I understand that Moonkin is very good at dealing with those two affixes, but it's also, like, very annoying. Because you have to spend so many globals dealing with these things, right? Like, there's a bunch of mobs and you just want to be AoEing, and then it's like, oh, you have to dispel this, soothe this, on cooldown, you know? It's like... Wow. I shouldn't stand here. Wait, I'm not safe? My weaker isn't working. Now it says safe. The hell? We're doing it, we're doing it. And this is a pool. Hey Max, thank you so much for the 19 months. What's up? How are you doing? Only at 4 minutes. It's not a lot of time.
Zephyr.
Huh. Just... Oh wait, we're jumping again. True, I forgot you can jump here. I didn't know that the Vortex Pinnacle timer is actually kind of close. I mean, it's not that close. But it's also not like easy, I guess. Hey, Shaniqua, thank you so much for the prime. What's up? Shit, I don't have cooldowns. 50 seconds.
You tread upon the sacrosanct? Mortals have no place amongst the clouds!
Shit, it's taking us so long to kill this. Because Moonkin sucks at killing these guys. At least they do a little bit less damage now than what they did before. Or less HP, rather, not less damage. Oh my! Oh!
Your servant calls for aid!
It's... I hate that the boss always teleports like on top of this thing. Like, you don't know where to aim. I'm gonna save this pulsar proc for the ad. Nice PI. I don't have much damage for this one. Okay, now I do. Oof.
Your servant calls for aid!
One more, I guess. Are we doing the boss?
Back to the earth with you.
What? Oh, fuck. No! Fuck! So close! Feels bad. I didn't see the commit call in the group chat. Maybe we would have made it if I didn't use 2 globals to put my dots on the ad. But then again, I don't think I would have done that much damage. I'm not sure if you had enough time. I mean, you just have to do the same. Like, no matter what the call is, you just have to do the same thing, right? I think both calls would have been fine. Like, sitting on boss would have been fine, and killing that would have been fine. We just had to, like, do the same thing, right? Dun, dun. We have another 24? Sure, we can do that, I guess. This dungeon kind of sucks, though. Should I try Rattle now? Instead of Weaver? I don't know. I think I like Weaver in this dungeon.
The Amethet are mustering for another assault on the halls of origination. Break their ranks and scatter them to the winds.
Okay, 1 second. Yeah, fine. I'll check. Heh? Wait, I'm confused. What the fuck? Alright. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, Afflicted does spawn really far away sometimes. It can be an... Well, I think it's like the same with Explosive, right? Because I think Afflicted spawns close to mobs as well. It's not like randomly somewhere. But if you do a boss fight, then I think the whole room is eligible for them to spawn. Or close to the whole room. Especially if there's like ads everywhere. Then it can be a bit weird. Oh, wait. So how do you get Astral Power in this key if you don't have a turnip? Yeah, you can line of sight Afflicted. Yeah, like if they spawn really far away, you just line them or you outrange them. You don't have to deal with them then. But if you're in a boss room, like I think the biggest problem I've seen so far was when they spawn in a boss room. And it's like hard to see because they're like somewhere. And then like if you're fighting a boss, you already have to pay a lot of attention to the actual boss fight, right? Like there's mechanics, there's things you have to dodge, so you like have to look a lot at what you're doing. And then on top of that, there's like an Afflicted that spawns somewhere behind you. Then it's kind of hard to see. But that's where like a weaker helps a lot. You think there's too many bosses this season that have ads to kill? I mean, there's not that many. Like, I mean, there's a totem on the last boss in Breckenhide, and there's a star in the last boss of Vortex Pinnacle, and I guess there's a totem in Olderman as well. That's it, I guess. I personally don't like it. I mean, I'm obviously a little bit biased because Munkin is horrible at switching to an ad and doing a lot of damage to it, right? Like Munkin is specifically very bad at it. But I just think if there's a boss fight that requires you to have like a specific like niche DPS, because having niches as DPS is not necessarily a problem in my opinion for M+ in general. It's only a problem if every damage dealer in your group needs to have that niche to be able to deal with it properly, right? Like, in my opinion, it's fine if you need one offensive dispel to deal with a boss. Okay, then you just need somebody in your group to have an offensive dispel, right? It's not that everyone needs it. Same goes with, like, certain affixes where you need somebody that can soothe. You need somebody that can hybrid dispel. You need somebody that can, I don't know, offensive purge, stuff like that, right? But if there's, like, a part of the fight, like a boss fight or whatever, where every single damage dealer and possibly also the tank and the healer have to do burst single target DPS to be able to deal with the fight, then that to me is just like bad design. Right? So, like, I think that's just bad design because then you don't have a leeway where you say, oh, we're going to invite one demon hunter because they're really good at burst single targets. It's like, no, you can't just invite one demon hunter. You need all of your players to be able to do good damage to them, right? Especially if you do really high keys. And that's when it becomes a problem. Because then all of a sudden there's a bunch of classes who
5,
you literally cannot invite
4,
at all,
3, 2,
right?
1.
And then that's just dumb. Shit. Oh my god, stop giving me the thing. Jesus. This time I'm not gonna put dots on this guy. So my full moon doesn't proc on it. I personally don't mind the sneeze sound. It's just like any other sound, except that it's actually, like, you notice it more. I mean, the biggest thing with sounds is that, in my opinion, you just need different ones. A lot of people just use the same sound for everything. And to me, a weaker sound is supposed to, like... It's not supposed to sound pretty. It's supposed to... Like, the purpose of a weaker sound is that you correlate whatever is happening with that sound, right? And it's not that I use the sneeze sound for anything else, but that's the whole purpose, right? I'm using a sound that I can distinguish from all of my other weaker sounds pretty well. So I know what it's supposed to tell me, you know? This is the only thing I've ever used this weaker sound for. So I know exactly what's going on when I hear it. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't annoy me. But I mean, what means annoy me? I'd rather not hear a sneezing sound, of course. But I'd also rather not hear an air horn or whatever, right? Like, it's not that they're pleasant sounds or whatever. There's an afflicted somewhere? Oh, thank God.
Sacrifice.
Holy Shadow Priest damage. I used Meow before. Hey, Shatman. Oh, man. Ooh, nice PI. I like it. Okay, I think we're a little bit faster according to my cooldown timers. Wow.
Spell warding.
Ooh. The spell warding. Well, that's cool. How d- do they get easily healed to full? What kind of shaman magic is that? No, it's not poison to spell totem. Like, they were specifically healed to full HP instantly. 2 of them. Maybe they despawned? That's possible. Maybe we dropped combat. Wait, do they despawn out of combat? Wait a second. Do they? I don't think they do. That's Incorporeal that does that, right? They do? Oh my god.
Sacrifice.
These mobs are something else. Yeah, it was probably Cloudburst Totem, yeah. That must be it. Hey, Mika, thanks for 7 months. What's up? I know, right? Must be a serious illness. I probably should have saved my coolness for the boss at this point. Oh, wait, I didn't make it. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna go off. I did dispel one. But that was not good enough. I can't dispel it. No! It literally just needed one heal. It was so high. There's one more afflicted somewhere. Oh, we got it. I think we're tanking the boss a little bit in a bad spot. Right? Like, I think we should tank it a bit more in the middle? Fuck. Because we get, like, cut off. Like, there's only such... Like, if the wind comes from this side, then we only have this little space here to position ourselves. And then if the circle is there, then we just have no space, right? Shit. Shit. We tried. We also had an afflicted go off as well. Fuck. Also, I used my cooldowns before and the trash pull before. Eh. Yeah, we were faster this time, so at different cooldown timings. Yeah, the wins were also, to be honest, a little bit unlucky as well, on top of everything. Dude, maybe we should just do something else. I'm tired of Vortex Pinnacle. But I don't care. We can also do that. Alright, bear back 1 second. And then we'll see what we do. Alright, I'm back. What did we decide? $23, alright.
The Amethet are mustering for another assault on the hull.
Alright, sorry, I'm ready. Okay, we can do 23 for sure, though. I've heard of the streamer Pyromancer, yeah. What about him? Is there drama? Oops. He's been making waves in FF14 drama, and everyone says he came from WoW, but I've never heard of him before. Oh, yeah, he came from WoW. Like, wasn't he involved in this whole thing? Okay, so as far as I understand, don't quote me on this, because this is kind of what I remember, but I might be wrong.
3,
I think what happened was
1.
that he started playing FF14 as one of, like, the first people that came from WoW. Like, he was a WoW player, right? Then he started playing FF14, and then he, like, his whole thing was, like, shit-talking WoW a lot. Like, he was, like... I remember seeing clips of him, like, being actually, like, super... Like... Rich Campbell kind of emotional discourse, you know what I mean? Like, when Rich talked shit about WoW before, it's like, oh my god, like, Blizzard's are horrible, they suck, they're, like, the worst, blah, 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 like, that kind of stuff. And I think Pyromancer did kind of similar things. And don't get me wrong, like, I'm not trying to say that Pyromancer did anything close to what Rich Campbell did. I'm only talking about WoW, yeah? Just to get that straight. I'm not accusing Pyromancer of anything like that. It's just when Rich was, like, super upset about World of Warcraft. And he, like, talked shit about the devs and whatever. It was kind of like that. Where he was just, like, super disappointed with WoW in general. With the game. And he just, like, kept shit-talking it. In, like, weird ways or whatever. That's what I remember. But as I said, don't quote me on this. It's a while ago, too. I think it was in Shadowlands during, like, 9.1. When, like, a lot of WoW players stopped playing WoW. It was, like, during that time, I believe. Yeah, it was a bad breakup. That's exactly how I would describe it as well, yeah. It was a bad breakup, yeah. And what happened now in FF14 with him? Oh my. That hurts. Ow. Oh, a lot of things happened. Can I get a TLDR or is it not TLDRable? Wow. He deleted his Twitter, okay. He picked a fight with Xenos. Oh, okay. And then he flipped out with non-stops? And said smaller streamers' opinions don't matter? Oh my god, that's completely unhinged. What the fuck? Okay, what? I mean, I obviously don't know this person personally, but I do remember whenever this bad breakup thing happened with WoW, that I had like a bad opinion of him. I don't know exactly why anymore, but I remember him saying some stuff that I remember being very stupid in my eyes. Like, I just remember not liking the guy after seeing some things that he said when this whole WoW FF14 thing happened. Shit, I shouldn't have practiced Pulsar. But I would obviously need more context to form an opinion on whatever happened there.
Filthy beasts! Your presence in Skywall will not be tolerated.
Oh? Huh. There's one more. Nice. No. Just watch Xenos vid on the drama because I'm pretty far removed from FF14 and socials now, except for a couple of people who don't deal with drama. Ah, I see, okay. I'm not sure if Pyromancer leaked something from, like, Blizzard HQ. I have no idea about that. Didn't hear about that at all. And one thing that I also remember thinking about him, and again, I'm not sure if this is true, this is just kind of what I remember. And my memory is really bad, so keep that in mind. But I feel like I remember thinking that he's like... And obviously that's just an opinion, I don't know that for a fact. But I had a feeling that he would exaggerate like a bunch of stuff to like feed drama, you know what I mean? You know how like a lot of content creators specifically go for drama because they know it generates like views and stuff? And I felt like he did that when it came to the whole WoW drama. Which I personally didn't like when people did that. Just because it felt so tasteless when all of this stuff was happening at Blizzard. Because there was like this whole thing with Blizzard, right? Oh my god, I'm still so upset how that all went down when it came to the content creators. Oh my god, it was the dumbest thing. Like, there were so many content creators who just didn't necessarily like World of Warcraft anymore. And then they all took like the moral high ground. I was like, oh, I stopped playing World of Warcraft because of what Blizzard did to their employees. Instead of just saying, oh, actually, I don't like playing WoW anymore, and I'm gonna play something else. And it bothered me so much that they then, in return, like, talked shit about other content creators that would still play the game. It made me so angry. And they specifically... I know a lot of content creators specifically leaned into this whole hating Blizzard thing because it generated a lot of views. Because so many... Like, people were so unhappy with World of Warcraft at the time that if you just said a negative thing about WoW, you got, like, lots and lots of views. Right? You just had to say, hey, I hate World of Warcraft, and you had 1 million views on all of your videos or whatever, right? Because people wanted the drama and people... Shit. I could have just spelled this. And it made me so angry that so many content creators leaned into that so much. Because it felt so like... I don't know, like it just felt so... Like there's just like this whole virtue signaling for like wrong reasons. And I don't know. And I remember that I spoke up against whatever Blizzard did too. But then because I didn't like quit WoW and make 5 YouTube videos about it, people thought that I am the bad guy because I didn't make that many videos about it. So, like, I specifically didn't lean into the drama because I thought it's wrong. Like, I genuinely thought it's wrong to, like, make a lot of money off of that content. Like, I just felt bad doing that. So I specifically didn't do that. And then people called me out for not speaking up against Blizzard. When I did speak up against Blizzard permanently, it was just on my stream, you know? I just didn't make 10 YouTube videos about it, you know? And then I was somehow like the bad guy in all of this. And I was like, what the fuck? Oh. It was so stupid. Thanks for 1 year, Barak. Thank you so much. Welcome back. I'm good. How are you doing? Oh. Yeah, Yeah, we were talking about drama. Yeah, I agree, Adernio. Yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the whole Blizzard thing, I don't know. Like, it felt so disingenuous from a lot of people. Because the funny thing is that I also stopped playing WoW back then, yeah? Like, I actually completely stopped playing WoW for, like, a couple of months. During, like, that time. And I could have totally leaned into the whole drama. Like, I totally could have made a YouTube video where I'm like, I'll never play WoW ever again. I will not support this, you know? Like, I could have done that. But I just thought it's... Like, I just thought it makes no sense to be acting that... Like, in like... Like, I just felt like I'm lying, if I would say that. Because, yeah, obviously whatever Blizzard did was really bad. But to live in a world where somehow they could not, like, better themselves, it would, like... You know what I mean? Because, I mean, we live in a society, right? Where if you want to avoid every company that did something bad ever, then you cannot live. Right? Like, you literally cannot live a normal life. You would have to stop buying things from Amazon and from literally every corporation ever, you know? Not to say that you should support corporations that do bad stuff, but I'm just saying that saying things like, oh, I will never do this again, or I will never do anything that is related to this company whatsoever, it's just like, you can't expect that from people, right? Like, it's a little bit more complicated than that, right? So, when I stopped playing WoW back then, I did make a video about what my plans are. Just because, you know, I wanted to give people an update because I wasn't streaming WoW anymore. So, I made a video where I said that I'm gonna stop playing WoW for now. But I specifically said that there's definitely a chance that I will start playing it. In fact, I said it's actually very likely that I will start playing WoW again, right? Once they fix that stuff and once I enjoy the game again. Because not only did this shit happen within Blizzard, I also just didn't enjoy the game at that point, you know? Like, I wasn't boycotting Blizzard. I literally just did not have fun playing WoW at that point. And I didn't want to, like, pretend as if I was this person like, oh, you know, like, they did this thing and now I'm gonna stop playing WoW forever because I do not support whatever happened, you know? Like, I didn't pretend as if that was, like, the main reason. I definitely said it's part of the reason, but I was, like, being honest and explained that I just currently do not enjoy WoW, and I'm gonna play something else. So I'm just not having fun playing the game, right? And I think a lot of people felt the way that I felt, where they just didn't have fun playing the game. And instead of just saying that, some people just pretended as if they're like morally obligated to stop playing, and they're doing it for the greater good, when most of these people literally just didn't enjoy the game at that moment, and that was like the main reason why. Yeah, and I thought that was like very disingenuous. And now all of those people that made those videos are playing WoW again, by the way. Thanks to the sub, Slenderman. Thank you so much. I mean, in the end, I think it's like these things are just never like a black and white thing, and I hate when people always make it out to be that way. Like, some people have this like opinion where it's like, if you play World of Warcraft, you support whatever like bad thing Blizzard did. Like, either you support whatever bad shit they did, or you don't. And the only way of showing what you do is either playing the game or not playing it, you know? And I just thought that's so fucking dumb. Shit, that was a smite. I could have interrupted it. We have so many rests. We should probably just rest. Where do you spawn here? Okay. Like, I mean, my stance is that I think it is important to speak up against shit like that, right? Like, I think, especially as a content creator, if something bad happens within a company that you are somehow related to, like if you're playing their game or you're doing something else for them or whatever, then I think it's definitely very important, like, to speak up. But I personally don't think that I think speaking up is like as important or as good as just saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna play this game anymore." Like, that's not the only thing that you can do, right? Like, you can literally say, like, speak against a company or speak against something on your stream or on your YouTube videos or whatever. I don't think completely stopping and playing the game and creating content about the game is the only way to show the way you feel, right? And I feel like some people made it out to be the only thing you can do. It's like the only thing you can do to like say that you're against this is stop playing WoW forever. It's like, dude, these guys do so much damage. Are you kidding?
Zephyr.
But I'm generally a person that hates this whole black and white thingy anyway, which I think mainly, like, I don't think that people generally have black and white thinking. But I think on social media, it kind of seems that way. And it honestly bothers me whenever that is, like, the only way people can communicate. Like, either you're fully against it or you're fully for it, and there's no in between. That honestly just bothers me so much whenever people act this way or think this way. It's like, why? Like, why can't we have a nuanced discussion about the details of the matter, and maybe we agree on some things and disagree on some other things, you know? Why do we either have to agree on everything or disagree on everything? Like, that's just such a dumb way of looking at certain arguments and subjects. I hate it. And I think this whole thing with Blizzard was the same thing. When in fact it wasn't that simple, you know? It wasn't as simple as, oh, you keep playing WoW, you support Blizzard. You know? Or you don't, you stop playing WoW and you don't support Blizzard. It's really just not that simple. Okay, we're doing it this time. It is happening, guys. Oh.
Spell warding.
Oh, nice spell word. Oh my god, are you kidding? Oh, Jesus Christ, this boss. Oh my god, we did it. Let's go. Fenrir. I feel like this ring drops all the time, but isn't there like another ring as well? Or was it just like multiple necklaces that this dungeon drops? Social media, especially Twitter, is the most pseudo moral superiority shit show ever. Yeah, I hate it. So dumb. I used to think people don't care that much about decisions about a video game company, but color me surprised. I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, I think they usually... Like, a lot of human beings are just very, like, they have certain... Or they speak up against things if it's convenient for them, right? And if it's not convenient for them, then they will just, like... not care. Not everyone, right? But I think a lot of people are this way. Which is understandable. Like... If every person has like problems themselves, so caring about bigger issues is something that you need to have the like energy for, right? Sometimes you just care about yourself and care about your own problems, and that's fine, right? But if you're gonna continue to play League of Legends games or Riot games, because Riot had like a big scandal where it came up that they were treating people very badly at their workplace, right? This is like some years ago. And it was not that big of a thing on social, like that, not that many people spoke up against it. And so many content creators kept playing League of Legends and playing Valorant and whatever, right? Which is fine. But the reason for that was because people liked Riot games, like the games that Riot made. People love League of Legends, people love Valorant, people love all of these games. So whenever this scandal came out about the company, people just didn't want to speak up against them because they wanted to continue playing the games, which is totally understandable, right? And then when the whole thing happened with Blizzard, then people all of a sudden, because they currently did not enjoy Blizzard games, like they currently hated WoW or whatever, and then they were like, oh, wait a second, if you continue to play WoW, you're like an asshole and you support Blizzard. Like they just wanted to take the moral high ground, right? Because they currently did not enjoy the game, and therefore it's easy for them to stop playing. So it's like this whole like rolling my eyes thing, where it's like, come on, dudes. If you would currently enjoy playing World of Warcraft, you wouldn't talk shit at all. Thank you so much for 5 subs, Joel. Thank you so much. Welcome to Aurori, Pantapolo, Xavier, Soj, and Sega. Thank you so much. So welcome, everybody. Make sure you say thank you if you get a sub gifted. Okay, we're doing Neltharion Slayer. So in my opinion, like as long as you're not being like a hypocrite or whatever, I personally will never judge a person for consuming content that is like in some shape or form like questionable morally, just because like we can't change the world as like a singular person, right? You can talk about issues for sure. Like you can talk about problems and you can talk about issues if you're, especially if you're a content creator. You can point out problems and stuff and you can talk about them, which in my opinion is a lot more valuable than just saying, oh, I'll never play this game ever again or whatever. You know, it's just like, it's just more nuanced than that. And I think it helps more to speak up than it helps to just say, I'm not playing this game anymore. It's like, because where does it stop, you know? If you stop playing Riot games and you stop playing Blizzard games and you stop supporting Amazon completely, because Amazon also sucks, and then you stop supporting every other bigger corporation that exists in the world, then what do you do then, you know? I know. It's just not as simple. Anyway. Level Up is my old agency. From like years ago. I didn't know I'm or why are you asking? What does it say? Level Up? Yeah, I don't know how to leave Twitch teams. It's too complicated. Give me a sec. Yeah, I don't know where I remember, like every single time I try to find these like Twitch teams, I just can't find them. I have no idea where they are. I don't know. Oh my god, I found it. Okay, wait, what is this? It sure sounds good. I'm not playing Weaver here, right? Nah.
Hurry, friends. Every moment we linger, Darkwood kills more of our allies. My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
Ethical consumption is essentially impossible in society at the moment. Yeah, that's my point, yeah. That's the point. I'm not saying that it isn't like a noble thing to try and do. Right? Like if someone specifically goes out of their way to like not support certain things, like I totally think that's fine and that's like a great thing to do. But expecting other people to somehow ethically consume everything and not support any like questionable corporation, like that's just going a bit too far. Like that's just being delusional, honestly. Like, do you want me to move into the forest and live in a cottage? You know? It's like, come on. And I think, like, some people were comparing it to the whole Harry Potter thing, and I do think that is a little bit different. Not to say that I would have ever, like, expected somebody to not play the game or, like, read the books. Like, I personally, if somebody wanted to play the game or whatever, especially if they're, like, a private person and not, like, a content creator, then I'm not gonna be like, okay, you're dead to me or whatever. Like, I wouldn't have done that. But I do think there's a little bit different with the whole Hogwarts thing, just because it's like a singular person and not like a corporation or whatever, like a company. Because when you think about like Riot Games or Blizzard or whatever, it's such a big like company. There's so many people involved. It's not just like one person that you're supporting. Like when I say, oh, I'm playing a Blizzard game, there's so many people that are involved that have nothing to do with whatever, you know, like bad stuff happened, you know? So whenever you say I'm gonna stop supporting like Blizzard as a whole, then that's like, okay, but do you want Blizzard to like not exist anymore? Because like what happens with all of these people that work for the company? Because they are gonna be thrown out, and then like that also sucks, and then like, you know, like it has like bigger implications, in my opinion at least. But the whole Harry Potter thing is much more like focused onto like one singular person, right? So that is a little bit different in that sense. But yeah, I still wouldn't blame like a person for playing the game or liking the game or reading Harry Potter books or whatever, you know, like. I don't think it's the same thing though, Mikkel, just because the whole like Harry Potter universe is literally created by this one person, right? When it comes to World of Warcraft, it's not one person that made World of Warcraft or that created the lore around it, you know what I mean? Like it's a bigger thing than just one singular person being attached to it. So it's definitely a little bit different in the way I look at it, but it's, as I said, still like more nuanced than what some people think it is. So yeah, I definitely thought that was a little like I definitely thought it was not the same thing, you know.
2, 1.
I know, right?
Every moment
Only evil and good.
kills more of our allies. My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed. Coming in hot.
And I guess also one thing that this is the last thing I'll talk about, okay? And then we can talk about video games again. But one thing that always bothers me a little bit when these discussions come up is the fact that whenever it comes to like content creators or public figures or whatever, then it starts these like huge discussions and this like whole like canceling thing comes up. And I personally just think it's so weird when people have this whole black and white thinking about like whenever like a situation like this comes up, because so here's the thing, right? So let's say you personally felt very strongly about not playing like Hogwarts,
Poisoned Lindsay.
and then one of your favorite content creators streamed the game, right? Let's say that's the situation, right? Then in my opinion, you're like, you have the right to decide that you don't want to watch this content creator anymore, right? It's like, oh, this content creator, I'm disappointed in this content creator because they streamed a game that comes from this person that I don't support, and I hate that they did that, and I'm not gonna watch this content creator anymore, right? And I honestly don't understand why that's such a big deal. It's like everyone can make their own decisions about who they want to support, who they don't want to support, who they want to watch, who whatever. And it doesn't even have to be like a political issue, right? Like, I don't understand why people make it such a big deal. Like, if I watch a streamer and I like the streamer, and then the streamer says or does something that I personally like really disagree with, then I'll stop watching the streamer. I mean, yeah, maybe it sucks because I like them a lot and they did this thing that I disagree with. But it's like people always come up with, oh, but it's not against the law. You know, it's like, oh, they didn't get arrested for it or whatever. Yeah, but who the fuck cares? Like, we're not talking about the law or being arrested or whatever. We're talking about who people like and who they dislike, you know? And it's up to everyone to decide
Poisoned Lindsay.
who they want to watch and who they don't want to watch. And same goes with friendships, you know? Either you want to be this person's friend or you don't want to be this person's friend, you know? Like, it's really just as simple as that. And I just don't understand why people are making such a big deal out of it. It's like, you know, it is what it is. I don't know. I just feel like it always turns into these situations where one person, like a normal like person, like just an average like social media user, decides that they don't like this public creator anymore because they did something that they disagree with, right? But instead of just stopping, like instead of just unfollowing them and not supporting them anymore, they also feel this need to have everyone else also not support them anymore. You know what I mean? where it's like, no, 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 it doesn't stop at me. I also need to force everyone else to stop supporting this person, you know? And it's like, well, okay, I guess you're on a mission then. Good luck. Go for it, I guess. Good luck, have fun. Okay, we got it, we got it. Ooh, are we dead?
Poison cleansing.
Fuck! I was just about to press my health, but I mean, I did press it, but it was too late. They need validation to discuss. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think they need validation to discuss. Yeah, that might be what it's all about. Thanks for the 3 months, Palace Strider. Thank you so much.
Tiny pedal, big paddle.
We have a flicked it somewhere. Uh-oh, it went off. Rockmora strikes again. Why is Rockmora so hard? Yeah, I mean, the frontal was definitely not ideal, but... I mean, I think we could have dodged it, I guess. I mean, we didn't die because of the skitters. We died because we got hit by the frontal of the boss, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. We can do 23, I guess. But I guess then, like, this whole thing that I talked about a few days ago, where, you know how social media algorithms try to rage bait a lot? If you know what I mean? Where they will specifically show you content that is, like, opposite the views of your own. Like, let's say you're following a lot of, like, so-called liberal people on, like, socials, then the algorithms usually specifically show you, like, opposite, like, extreme opposite views, because it engages people, right? Because people like, well, maybe not liking, but I don't know how to say this, but people definitely enjoy or like being, like, outraged about things, in a sense. It's the same as gossiping, right? When you meet with friends in real life and all they do is, like, gossip, people just kind of like making fun of others, I guess, in a sense, or, like, talking shit about others. There's like, oh my god, can you believe what this person said? You know, like something that you completely disagree with. And I think it's the same with like a lot of social medias, where they'll show you something that is the complete opposite of what you're thinking, just so, like, it gives you that enraged feeling. It's like, oh my god, I cannot believe they said that, right? So you go around and talk to others, like, you call your friends, and it's like, oh my god.
3, 2,
Oh my god, Linda, have you heard? This one person on Twitter said this thing, you know? Oh shit, they all made it and I didn't. Well, fuck.
Father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
And yeah, that definitely doesn't help, I think. Because in real life, like if you talk to a person in real life and you completely disagree with the way they think about things, then you'll just stop fucking talking to them, right? Like that's like the... Like there's a person I really don't like.
No.
And they say the complete opposite, or they think the complete opposite of what I'm thinking. Then I'll just stop speaking to them. It's that simple, right? But on social media, that is not how it works. Because of the algorithms always pushing that kind of content on your feed, right? So you cannot necessarily avoid it on social media, I guess. Well, in real life, it's very easy to just avoid it. Well, it's not always easy, depending on who they are. If it's like somebody in your family or whatever, then it's not easy to avoid them. But if it's just like some stranger or some friends, then it's like, okay, well, guess I'm just not hanging out with them anymore, you know? It's that simple.
Poison cleansing.
These Trogbar have been tapping into abilities they should not possess.
Who's Linda? Is she
No doubt
single?
it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these rocks.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Or if you work with them, then sometimes it's not that easy to just avoid them completely, yeah?
You would lead these intruders.
You have to have the self-control to scroll past it. I mean, I know what you're saying, but I think it's very difficult. Well, in fact, I think it's actually impossible. I think it's impossible to see something and not react to it at all. Like, not posting about it is for sure very possible. But not react to it, like, emotionally, or not to think about it, is different, right? Because at that point you've seen it, and your brain is gonna think about it, right? You can't just tell your brain, oh, actually, this is rage bait, I'm not gonna think about this right now, right? Like, it's very hard to do that. If not impossible.
Poison cleansing.
Because yeah, I'm more talking about the fact that it, like, your brain constantly has to think about these things. Not necessarily about the fact that... about, like, the posting itself or, like, the answering. Because I personally am not somebody who ever really posts on Twitter that much. Like, I mean, I post about my own stuff, you know, that, like, I'm streaming and I'm here and I'm there, right? But I rarely ever really engage in any kind of, like, controversies or drama or political matters. On Twitter, at least. I do talk about it on my stream. But on Twitter, I'm not, like, a person that, like, really cares about sharing my opinion about stuff that much. But that doesn't mean that I'm not confronted by it every day, all day, right? And it's honestly a little bit exhausting. Which I'm sure it is for most people. At least subconsciously, alright? You will be affected by it somehow.
Poison cleansing.
Messy.
I hope our allies can keep their main forces occupied long enough for us to complete our mission. Quickly, into the barrels. I'll hold them here and join you downriver. No.
Doesn't matter, Stro. You can play Starweaver, you can play Retzel, whatever you prefer more.
Join you on the other side.
Linda.
King uses slaves to dig at the bones of my father.
It's not impossible to be friends with people who have the opposite view of you. I agree. It's definitely also possible to be... Like, it depends, I think, right?
Search everywhere. These peasants have been hiding rations from the army. If you're not fighting, you're not eating.
I definitely think it depends what kind of relationship we have with this person, right? Like, if all you ever do with this person is play D&D once a week, and that's like all you do with this person, and whenever you do play D&D, you only talk about D&D, then that's totally fine, right? But if your relationship with that person is like talking about politics, then it's gonna be a little bit harder, I guess. Because yeah, sometimes you're just friends for like, or your friendship is like revolving around a certain like activity or a certain thing, and then in my opinion it's totally fine. Because if you would have to stop interacting with a person just because they have opposing views, like, could you imagine? You can't live your life then. Like, imagine you go grocery shopping and the person that's... What's it called? Like, the person that works at the grocery shop, let's say they would disagree with you on a political statement, and you just can't go grocery shopping there anymore. It's like...
Poisoned Lindsay.
I guess that's also, like, one thing that is very difficult. Oh, dude. I talked about this before, and I think it's such a good idea. Don't you think it would make a lot of sense to teach children in school? Well, children. I don't want to say children, but, like... I think they have to be a little bit, They have to be, like, teenagers at least, yeah? Or, like, young adults or whatever. But don't you think it would be really cool if in school people would learn how to have a discourse, like a normal, just, like, argument? Because I think a lot of the issues that we have in the world right now is because people can literally just not talk if they don't agree. Right? And I'm also not that good at it, yeah? Like, I'm not trying to, like, sit here and pretend as if I'm, like, super good at that, because I'm not. And it's very hard. Like, it's definitely very difficult to discuss a subject with a person that has, like, another opinion, or, like, the opposing opinion. It's very hard, because people get so emotional, because people attach, like, some part of their personality with, like, an opinion that they have, right? The best example that I have for this is, like, harmless examples when it comes to, like, food or movies. You know, when people sometimes even get offended if you say you don't like a certain book or a movie that they do like. Like, some people actually, like, literally get offended. Or if they say that they don't like a certain food. Where it's like, where a person's like, I don't like sushi. And then the other person's like, what? I can't believe you would like sushi. That is horrible. Like, we can't be friends anymore. Like, blah, blah, blah. And I guess most of it is meant in, like, a funny way. Like, people wouldn't literally stop a friendship just because they disagree in a certain movie or show, right? But if it comes to, like, more serious subjects, like political views or whatever, then all of a sudden people still behave the same way, and they just can't agree to disagree. And I do think it's very hard to agree to disagree, but I think it could be taught in school, honestly. Yeah. Maybe not like fully, but at least having like a normal discussion without somebody getting emotional. I think that is something that definitely could be taught to an extent. Or what do you think? Because I do think a lot of the issues that we have when it comes to social media nowadays is if people literally could just not get so emotional and just have like a normal discourse without being offended by somebody's opinion. And not just social media, this also happens in real life, of course.
Poisoned Lindsay.
I think people attach way too much value to someone's, like, opinion. Yeah, people need to stop taking it personal, but it's very hard to do that. It's very hard to not take it personal, I guess. Emotions to be strong, yeah, that is true.
High Mountain itself rises against you. Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
Poisoned Lindsay.
High Mountain itself rises against you.
Back down.
You will never wield the power of Kazgaroth.
Thanks for the prime, Becca. Thank you so much. People not only offended of other people's opinions. Wait, are we hitting the wrong one? It's this one, isn't it? I think it's... Oh my god. I think this is the wrong one. Oh, my add-on's wrong. Whoa. I trusted the add-on. I cannot believe it. My add-on betrayed me.
Poisoned Lindsay.
Thank you so much for Prime G Express. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Donald Lex, that is another thing, yeah. He's definitely going like way too far about that kind of stuff. Because sometimes, like, even if you completely disagree on like something very like fundamental, I still think that you can interact with that person in like a normal manner. Yeah, you're not gonna be best friends, right? But I think you can still have like a normal discussion with this person, or you should be able to, because otherwise, it's like, I mean, how are we supposed to function in society if you can literally just not interact with a person that disagrees with you, you know?
She comes. Naraxis will feast on your bones.
Shit. I already just spelled the other one.
Yes. Wait, no! Ah!
What do you mean nerds talking social
Poison
skills?
frenzy.
I think the thing that I talked about is not necessarily part of like social skills, honestly. In fact, I think a lot of people that are socially that have like what is it called? Isn't there like a word for being socially like being good at social stuff? Isn't there like a word for that? In English? Socially no, that's the opposite, right? Socially inept is like not good at it. EQ! That's it.
Poison cleansing.
But, like, if you think about people that you know, that in your opinion are, like, good at social things, okay? I think especially those people are usually not so good at, talking to others that have an opposite opinion of them. Maybe I'm, like, generalizing right now. Maybe it doesn't have something to do with each other. I don't fucking know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure that's related, honestly. Do you think it's related? Do you think having a high EQ is also related to you being able to have conversations with people that disagree with you? I'm not sure that is related. I feel like there might be a person that is really good at social things, but is really bad at having arguments with people that disagree with them. I think it's not related, personally. I don't know. Thanks for sub, Galvani. Thank you, thank you. Bless you, bless you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well of Naldrea. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. The people that usually are very good at arguing things without being emotional are, in my opinion, like, usually, like, smart people. Like, what is the word?
You were prophesized to seize my hammer! Pathetic. Let them come.
Educated people, I guess is what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think super educated people, in my opinion at least, from my experience, are sometimes, not always, but sometimes really good at, like, having proper arguments without it being emotional. But at the same time, these same people, these same educated people, do not necessarily know how to, like, behave properly socially. Right? I don't know. I don't think it goes hand in hand, honestly. Oh! I'll arrest you? No! I was just slow because I wanted to root this guy. Fuck me. Wait, I should have just rest the Shadow Priest instantly. I was thinking about resting or not, and then they released, and then I Can't rest anymore. Being a professional bullshitter can get you really far. That is such a true. That is so true. If you have social skills, you can climb further than those that have tech skills. I do think social skills are actually incredibly important to, like, make it in life. I think people value social skills very, very highly. So what we learned from this discussion today is keep having emotional conversations. Definitely push your opinion through as much as possible. Do not have any nuanced opinions, only black and white thinking. And you're gonna make it far in life. Yes, I'm like, exactly.
I am sorry, heroes. I must leave you now. Yet know this. I have witnessed your deeds with pride, and I am sure you will not fail High Mountain in this fight.
Alright, well, we have figured it out now. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. If you want more advice, just let me know. I've got you.
Rip them apart! Rip them apart!
Poisoned Lindsay.
Oh my god. I should have reached this,
Rip them apart!
gets hit by every spell, apparently. Very unlucky. The RNG gods are not being nice today.
Rip them apart!
Woo. I mean, this whole... Another thing is, like, when people say someone is smart, I feel like smart is something that is not really defined. Right? Like, what does that mean, being smart?
Try to take the hammer from me. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Is every person that has a PhD smart, or... You know? I feel like it's definitely something that,
Mountain will
It needs a little bit of a definition. And everyone kind of thinks of smart differently, yeah?
Poison cleansing.
Like, what if a person, for example...
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
What if there's a person that lives in a forest? Ever since they were born. This person never learned anything about the world, about the current knowledge that we have, nothing. But they're like very smart in a sense that they're like they're very good at logical like thinking. And they figured out something that no other person would figure out with the knowledge that they have, right? Would that person then be smart? If they don't know like basic stuff? Because obviously this person would know very little. Like, that person would probably have less knowledge about the world than most people, like most average people. Like, this person probably wouldn't know that we are a planet in the solar system, right?
Poison cleansing.
Because how would they know that? But they might still technically be smarter than other people if they had this knowledge somehow, right? So it's like, how do you measure that? Or how do you define it? And on the other hand, there might also be a person that's like very knowledgeable because they studied a lot of the current knowledge that we have. But this same person might not be good at figuring out new things. Yeah, it's knowledge versus intellect, right? Well, even intellect, I guess, is not... Intellect, in my opinion, is the same thing as smart. Being smart, being intelligent. But even that, in my opinion, is not necessarily defined that well, right? I don't know. Book smart versus street smart? Nah, street smart is something different again. I think street smart is, again, something different.
Other family matters that require my attention. Farewell. I hope when next we meet, it is under more peaceful circumstances.
Or for example, if somebody's very smart, like socially smart, you know what I mean? Like a lot of like, I think a lot of people, a lot of rich people, are, in my opinion, very smart. Not in a sense that they have a lot of knowledge or a lot of intellect, but to get to where they are, you have to be smart in like a social sense, I guess. Like socially smart, right? If a person is really good at networking, at they know exactly how to deal with people, and they're making it in their field just because they know how to talk to people, right? Like, that's certainly very possible, right? In fact, I think a lot of rich people are exactly that. Like, they have this like social intellect where they know how to talk to people and they know how to get what they want. They know how to manipulate people and so on, right? And in my opinion, that is also being smart, right? It's just different smart. You might not be able to solve a very complex math problem, but you became a very rich CEO in a company because you know how to get what you want by talking to people in a certain way or manipulating them or whatever, you know? The problem is that the society often determines and judges you on what you need to be good for or consider smart. Well, yeah, the interesting thing, the reason why I brought this up is because, in my opinion, people, like, if someone, like, I feel like, generally speaking, people value it a lot if someone is smart, right? But then they don't define being smart. You know what I mean? It's like a super highly respected thing to be smart in society, right? But then if this smart person is not socially smart, then they're not being respected as much again, you know? And I feel like a person that is smart socially will be respected a lot more and can even pretend to be otherwise smart as well, and people will just believe them. You know what I mean? But a smart person that is socially not so smart will not be as respected. I hope you understand what I'm saying. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, why do I have Alderman? What happened? We can do halls, sure. I said at 6 p.m. D3. It's not even 4. Or did I say it's 5? I don't remember. Either way, we'll do it soon. Oh, I said 5. Okay, there we go. In an hour. I'm an engineer and I feel very dumb most of the time. Hey May, what's up? How are you? Rich people are usually very financially or business smart. Yeah, I guess business smart is a good word. I guess that is what I meant earlier when I was talking about CEOs. I guess they're business smart, not necessarily socially smart, or both. I guess most people that are business smart and socially smart are probably gonna make it in life. They're gonna get all the money. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, when people say street smart, I don't think that's related to business smart. At least when I think about it. When I think about street smart, then to me that just means like being what is it called? Like you're very handy at figuring things out. Like you know who to talk to for certain things. You know how to like get shit done by yourself, but then also know who to talk to. Stuff like that is what I guess. If I think of street smart, then that is what I think about, I guess. Resourcefulness, yeah. I guess that's the word that I was looking for. Yeah, someone who has been like around the block, exactly, yeah. Resourceful, yeah. That might be what I would have been looking for, yeah. Because I think somebody that is like business smart might not necessarily also be street smart, right? To me, those are two different things. I mean, just look at some of these businessmen. Come on. Like, look at some of these billionaires or whatever. They don't look street smart at all. Like, they might be business smart. But some of them are certainly not street smart. Okay, let's do Uldaman. Yeah, maybe espresso bean, yeah. Thank you so much for 32, Calandra. How are you doing today? How is life? Nice. Okay, good to hear, Calandra. Yeah, by the way, tomorrow I'm not streaming because it's a holiday in Italy. So I'm playing D&D. Yeah, Hugo and D&D, that's what I'm doing tomorrow. I guess that's a different point, Cami. I think people that can speak a lot of languages are also smart in a sense. It's a different kind of smart too, though, than all of the other smarts that we talked about, right? In my opinion, at least. One thing that I personally love about languages is that if you can speak a language fluently, then I feel like it changes your way of thinking. If you know what I mean. Because different languages have different kind of expressions and different words for certain feelings and certain just stuff in general. And if you know how to speak a lot of languages fluently, then you will find a word for like very niche feelings and situations in like one of the languages. You know what I mean? Because there's just a lot of languages that don't have a word for everything. There's so many feelings, so many situations, so many things that sometimes a language just does not have a word for it, so you're just describing it with other words. But if you know a lot of languages, then you might always find a word in like one of the languages that fits your exact situation. And I think that kind of like almost like changes you as a person to like have these words, and it like changes the way you think. And I think that's very interesting about languages. Like Arrival, yeah. Love that movie. Great movie. But I don't speak enough languages fluently. I only really speak German and English properly. My Italian is not good enough to help me in any way. The numbers in Lannick and Alpha Shore, certainly. The linguistic basis for Arrival is sound, just obvious. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of always the case. I personally like this is like a genre. It's called hard sci-fi, right? Oh, it's Maggie. It's called hard science fiction, where it's science fiction, but it's based on somewhat like it's like based on science. Of course, it's not. I mean, in the end, it's fiction, right? So obviously, it's not actually true, but it's based on science. And I personally like those books and movies a lot. It's like, for example, The Martian. You guys have watched that? There's hard sci-fi. And I think like Arrival is as well. Interstellar is as well. And Project Hail Mary. And I always like these kind of movies and shows a lot. Big fan. But yeah, if you're an expert in a certain subject, then it might still just be dumb to you, right? Because for me, like, I'm not like an astrophysicist or whatever. So when I watched Interstellar, there were some things that seemed a little bit weird to me, but it's not that I'm gonna sit here and like every 5 minutes, like, okay, this is like makes absolutely no sense, you know? Like, so I managed to enjoy that because I'm not an expert in the field, but I can totally understand if like somebody that is an expert in that field thinks it's stupid. Same like if you know a lot about linguistic or whatever and you watched Arrival, I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that just doesn't add up, I guess. That seems weird.
Poisoned Lindsay.
Witches? We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight.
No one steals from us. Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson.
Yeah. You listened to or read Project Hail Mary, Calandra? I'm so glad you liked it. It's such a good book. I love it. And I personally always listen to audiobooks. Like, I don't read books. I just listen to audiobooks. And Project Hail Mary was so well done, like the audiobook. Because there's some books that are super good, but then the audiobook is not that good. Where like the voice actors didn't do such a good job, or like something else is weird about it. So I always love it when there's a really good book and then the audiobook is also really good on top of that. That's the perfect timeline. Hey Mimish, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? How you doing? Hope you had a nice stream. Yeah, it's Andy Weir that did both of those books. I actually read all of Andy Weir's books.
Poisoned Lindsay.
I think he's an exceptional author in that genre. Like hard sci-fi, he does really, really well. I also read Artemis, yeah. I didn't like Artemis as much, though. I did love The Martian and Project Hail Mary.
Roma, you cheap hair! Gonna smash you! Frogs! Fight for your chief!
Poisoned Lindsay.
Oh. The Berserkers buffed everybody. I'm gonna spell the boss. Oh shit.
Now you're gonna be sorry!
Alright.
Get out here and smash them! Now you're gonna be sorry! Stone Cold Frogs! Attack!
I personally don't like Nolan movies as much. Or some of them.
Poisoned Lindsay.
And at first, I wasn't sure what it is. But sometimes, like, I guess the best way to put it is that sometimes Nolan writes movies to be like, he specifically wants them to be as confusing as possible. Which, yeah, I like when movies have like plot twists and like things like you didn't expect this to happen, or they're like more complex or whatever. Like, I get that. But sometimes with Nolan movies, it sometimes feels like especially Tenet felt like he wants you to watch the movie like 3 times to understand it, but they don't have enough subject to it to like give you, like, you watch it the first time and you're like, wow, oh my god, you're being wowed by the movie, but then it's like I don't have any motivation or interest to watch this again, you know? So you ended up watching a movie that there was like too much happening for you to actually understand it in the moment, like the first time, and then it wasn't interesting enough for you to actually watch it again. At least that's how I feel like it when I watch some of the movies. And they're not all like that, but some of them certainly are. And I think Tenet was one of them. Like, I watched Tenet and I was like, but I did like it. Like, I actually enjoyed the experience. But then afterwards, I was like, I think I didn't understand everything that was going on. I should watch this again. And then I was like, actually, no, I'm not gonna watch it again. Fuck you. Fuck it. If you know what I mean. At least that's how I felt about some of this stuff.
I think that tussle actually helped clear my head. Much obliged, strangers.
I love Memento. I did like that one. But I think Memento is also a good example where I think the main thing I enjoyed about Memento was like the plot twist in the end, right? Where it's like, whoa. But like, you do have to also keep in mind that a lot of the movie was literally just like, you don't know what the fuck's going on, you know? It reminds me of Lost. Like, it keeps your attention because you want to know what's going on. I feel like a lot of his movies are this way, where it's like you watch the movie and they're like, oh my god, I want to keep watching because I want to know what's happening. It's like, I don't get it. What is going on? Like, this is... Like, you're not enjoying it in the moment. You're enjoying the anticipation, I guess. Very similar to the show Lost, where I was watching Lost, and I was like, I have to keep watching the show because I want to know what's going on. But then they actually never told you what's going on, you know? Like, the whole show was just anticipation and no actual, like, real content. But I still enjoy watching the movies. It's just not... Like, sometimes the whole movie just builds on the anticipation rather than... rather than substance, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Why are we sacking them? I don't think you want to sack them. Right? Like, you don't want to stack them up because if the third one that spawns randomly spawns directly on top, then you're fucked.
Poison
Right?
frenzy.
I mean, you can still single target stun, so I guess there's that. Hey, Hydralist, thanks for 2 years. What's up? Thank you so much. How are you doing? It's a lot of years. Oh my god, this bleed does so much damage.
Must regain strength. Stop there, you are.
Usual Suspect is a movie I did not like
Poison cleansing.
personally.
Strength. Halt. You will go no further.
Because I have the opposite opinion of you, where I did not think it was engaging. Like, I think the end and the idea was behind it was very good, but I did not think that the movie was engaging outside of the twist. To me, at least. I mean, everyone has different things that they enjoy, right? But that movie to me was just like boring up until the point where it wasn't boring anymore.
Must regain strength. Not for you.
Some kind of library. Hey, what now? All I see are books.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on ahead.
It's hard to talk about these movies without actually spoiling anything. Which, to be fair, most of the movies that we're talking about are very old. So I don't think it would be a crime to spoil the ending, but still. Line it? Wait, oh my god! I did the opposite lining! Shit, we didn't have a dispel for that one. I already dispelled the other curse. I can't believe I tried to line it and then I walked into it instead. Oh my god. There's another one. There's another one. Fuck. God, we're just so bad at dealing with afflicted right now. And one thing that is always interesting about these kind of movies as well, I'm not sure if you had similar experiences, but I swear to God, like people have a hard time admitting that they didn't understand some parts of it, that it was like too much going on. You know what I'm saying?
Poison cleansing.
Where like you watch Tenet for the first time, and then everyone pretends as if they understood everything about the movie because they're so smart. You know, it's like, what do you mean you have questions? I understood everything from the stars. It's like, it's okay to say that you didn't understand everything. Like, they're specifically made to be confusing. Okay, it's not a shame. It's not a shame to not understand. Take her.
Protocol defend.
Shit, I don't know a cool answer to this.
Enemy marked. Target acquired.
I'm sorry. What hit me? Did I actually get hit by a puddle? I thought I didn't on my screen.
Incinerating undesirable elements.
Man! I actually thought I did not get hit by that. The fuck? Am I just like super blind? Is that it? Like I thought I specifically walked out of it. Now I'm upset.
Poison cleansing.
Target acquired.
By the way, we just cast Wrath always now, yeah?
Target acquired.
You never cast Starfire. No matter how much haste you have. Which feels really awkward, but it is what it is.
Enemy marked. System shut down.
Oh, I want to see this clip. I'm sorry. It definitely looks like I clipped it.
Safe travels all.
And I didn't see the floor animation. Because these fire orbs have a floor animation, right? And I think I might have only looked at the ball and not the floor animation because it was covered by my circle. Which, by the way, is kind of bad design.
Poison cleansing.
I think, like, the circle around the balls is very convenient. But it kind of sucks when you don't see it when you have a circle on yourself, right? Like, what's the purpose of the animation then when it's being covered? Oh, wow. Oh. Explain? I mean, there's nothing to explain. You just cast Wrath. No matter how much haste you have. That's all there is to it. Oh, wow. Like in the past, if you had a certain amount of haste, you would just cast Starfire in instead of Wrath on single targets. But we just don't do that anymore. You just cast Wrath no matter how much haste you have. Like even if you have 100% haste. I mean, the only time you actually casted the only time you actually cast a Starfire instead of Wrath on single target in Incarn was when you had too much haste, right? Do you remember that, right? Like that's like the only I'm talking about a situation where you would switch to Starfire over Wrath. Like you only ever did that in single target, right? In Incarn. And we just don't do that anymore now. So basically, change nothing. What I'm saying is, do the exact same thing you've been doing this whole time. I'm gonna tank this. I'm gonna tank this too.
Poison frenzy.
I mean, yeah, it is a new development. Because we didn't do that previously, right? But I'm not sure if people were even aware. Okay, let me explain this again. So when you're an incarn on single target, in the past, if you had a certain amount of haste, you would cast Starfire instead of Wrath. On single target, right? Like we used to do that. When you just had so much haste that your G-Cedit. And now we don't do that anymore. It's the revelation. But I honestly don't know if people even did that to begin with. Because it was like a very niche thing. So I think most people never even casted Starfire on single target anyway. No matter how much haste they had, right? That's why I'm saying don't change anything. Because I think most people didn't even do that in that anyway. I think so, at least. Yeah, it's since 10.1. It's not worth it to cast Starfire anymore. But I'm pretty sure it was never written anywhere. But it doesn't really matter. Because if it's not written, it's kind of implied. Oh my god, masks feel so nice for this, actually. Nice, Suba. Wait, you can test the Mega Dungeon now? Is it on
Poison
whenever you want, or is it like a timed event?
This disc may hold the secret to the aspects regaining their power, and we cannot allow that to happen.
I don't think I'll do that right now. I don't have time anymore.
Now the disc is
But I wouldn't mind testing it
just as you
on Monday or something. If it's still up at that point. If it's still testable at that point. I will stay up all of the time. Okay, good. So they're not gonna do the limited testing thing for the Mega Dungeon. I don't think... Like, I understand the purpose behind the limited testing that they did for M+. But I don't think it's good for M+. What do you think? I think it made sense on beta.
in all timelines, you failed.
Because I feel like people probably tested more because it was limited access.
The
But I think for PTR and plus testing, I think the fact that it's limited makes people tested even less than they already are. Feels like it at least.
You will be lost in time. The time ways answer to me. The sands will scour you from this timeline.
God, this boss just does so much damage. I can dispel it in a second. I got it.
The sands will scour you from this timeline.
Man, it's really nice that I can shapeshift out of this.
Lost in the sands.
We need to dispel the other one.
Comprehend the infinite
Somebody please.
possibilities.
Somebody please. It's not ready. No. Why?
Lost in the sands.
I swear to God. By the way, I'm not blaming the healer because the healer has to dispel the magic effect, yeah?
Poisoned Lindsay.
It's not the healer's fault. There's magic debuffs on this fight. The healer has to dispel the magic.
Scour you from this timeline.
But the other two hybrids...
Lost in the sands. Can you feel your fate closing in? Lost in the sands.
Nice, we did it. And the time in this dungeon seems pretty fine-ish.
Your efforts are impressive, but in vain.
Oh, indestructible.
Timelines
Insane.
are converging. There will be only one aspect, and Murasan shall be infinite.
Beautiful. Well done, well done. I've done this dungeon like twice, and this trinket drops every time. And let me just quickly look at... Okay, that's cheating. Master Spell is so cheating. Moon can... Oh! I didn't know that Moon can form counts as a dispel when you shapeshift. That's very interesting. Does freedom count too then? Doesn't look like it. Huh. Interesting. Alright, it's time for our viewer rate. Are you ready? And by viewer rate, I mean... we're literally just doing amalgamation and experiments so I can get a trinket that I want. No, I know that he can shapeshift. I was surprised that it shows up as a dispel in details. Oh, it's so annoying that I don't have Authenticator. I can't make a group. Shit, how are we gonna do this now? I need a person to make a group for me. Any, Okay, I'm gonna be right back 1 second. I'm gonna do Amalgamation Heroic and Experiment Heroic now on EU, if anyone wants to join. But I need to find a person that can open up the group for me in the group finder, because I can't change the title and stuff. So if anyone will be willing to do that, let me know. And disclaimer, I need the trinkets from both Amalgamation, the vessel, and I need the chromatic essence from Experiment as well. So it would be very nice if you could pass, or if you join if you don't need it. Like, it would be nice if you don't need the trinkets. If you need the trinkets and you join, it's fine. I'm not gonna I'm totally not gonna hate you if you need it anyway. But I would prefer people that do not need it, okay? Be right back 1 sec. All right. Anyone that wants to open a group for me? No? Maybe? Thanks for the sub, Kidmo. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. You know what? I'm gonna open a group in custom first. And then I'm gonna give someone lead. All I care about is that you... Actually, I mean, it's whatever. As long as you're not super low item level, it's fine. Because we're just doing those 2 bosses, right? We're only doing amalgamation and... Wait, can I extend my ID? No, not extend my ID. Can I enter the raid with those bosses dead? It does work, right? If I've already killed it. Like, if I've killed Kasara and the last 2 bosses, then if I enter the ID, is Kasara then dead? Or not? How does that work? If I go in first? Okay, okay. I'm only doing amalgamation and experiments. Does Big Hand want to join? All right. Perfect. Get a tanker man. So, you want to open a group in LFG? I'm gonna be inviting. You just have to open a group. Oh, shit. Wait, am I leaving again? Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, good. Oh, wait. Why am I here? I wanted to fly to the raid. Okay, keep in mind. Wait, can you type your raid or is that bannable? Am I making advertisements right now? Oh my god. Is Toe getting me banned? It's fine, okay.
Well, hello there, traveler. Let your nose guide you.
Alright, guys, if you want to join... You just can't go. There you go, it's called Naguura raid. We're only doing amalgamation and experiment. And if you need vessel trinket or chromatic essence, maybe don't join. Nice, nice. We're gonna do this super quick. Just don't need on my trinkets. We're only doing amalgamation and experiments. I shouldn't enter the raid yet because I need leads before we enter. Okay? Because I'm pretty sure Big Han doesn't have an idea. So don't enter the raid yet. I need the vessel and chromatic essence. Okay, fine. We can do Kasara as well. Fine. The Firelance trinket? What's that? Oh, you mean from time walking? Oh, I'm pretty sure all those trinkets got nerfed. Pretty sure all of the time walking trinkets got nerfed. They're not good anymore. Okay, we need some big blasters so we don't wipe. That would not be ideal. Perfect. Now tech is gonna out DPS me. Oh my god. Alright, maybe like a healer or two and then some damage dealers and we get... Nice. Do we need 6 healers to make it safe or nah? Hey, where's Sean Paladin when you need him? That's a lot of evokers. Sure. Hey, one more spot. Do we need a 6 healer? Nah. Not really, right? I believe. Let's do it.
We have you pinned, Sarkareth. End this madness before more of your soldiers die.
We would rather die than return to subjugation. The secrets within this crucible are ours to claim. With their power, we will never serve again!
And we're full now.
Our lines are breaking, Sarkareth. We cannot hold them.
Permission to suggest an alternate tactic? During my time serving Neltharion, I assisted him in creating many powerful elements. One of these instruments could be of great service to you.
Rallying
Though
cry.
it may not distinguish between friend and foe.
What is this power?
In the quest to perfect Neltharion's armor, we went through many iterations. This is one of our more successful attempts. While imperfect, it will be more than enough to destroy these interlopers.
Do it. But our troops are still out there. Their names will ever be remembered.
Guys, we're full, really. We have 30 people. Alright.
Soulstone.
I got the soul stone, nice. Where's our mage? Oh wait, is this mage here? Okay, summon
5,
quick.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, shit.
Anguish and sorrow! Torment!
We can get we're gonna get 2 trinkets from this boss. I can feel it.
Surrender to terror! Your existence ends! My flesh breathes, but your agony will be
Rallying
greater!
cry.
Anguish and sorrow!
Oh. That actually did more damage than I thought it would.
Surrender to terror!
Wow.
Cleansing flame!
Ah!
Rallying cry.
Then Kasara actually a hard boss or what?
Sweet suffering!
Sacrifice.
Excuse me, why are we dying? Why are we dying?
Your cries are delicious.
I do not understand this boss.
Your cries are delicious. Your existence ends. Your
We can do it, we can do it. Man, this boss just has so much HP all of a sudden. I'm resting some random person.
cleansing flame. Anguish and sorrow. Surrender to terror.
Oh my god, we're doing it. What did kill us? What was the thing that did so much damage?
The Soccereth wields some power that can tear at our minds.
Look at the damage meter.
No such power, my son.
Fucking red paladins and moonkins.
Forces are awakening.
Yes.
They
Sunfire
sense
victim.
Father, I am but an echo. I cannot stop intruders from attempting to plunder my secrets.
Oh wait, we have to
My
go
heirs
left.
have arrived. We can ensure
Right?
no outsider claims what is rightfully yours. I assume you have heard many stories of this place and the role it played in my downfall. Do not let them temper your perception. These halls are your birthright, and the outsiders must not be allowed to take
We're not
them
doing
from
assault.
Secure our perimeter. Rathian,
We're only doing
I will
amalgamation
take the contingent
experiment.
Down these halls and root out Sarkareth. You take the other path and see what you can find.
A wise plan. I shall accompany both of you and lend what aid I can.
Beam pulses rate damage if it's awake when next beams. Oh. Oh, so somebody was just not casting a beam into the rift, I guess? Is that what happened? Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. Alright, do we have to play this boss properly? Like, apart? I guess so, right? We can't stack it up, right? I don't think we have enough damage for that.
Within these halls, I forged wonders that would shape the world. After millennia unattended, they have become unruly. It will take a strong will to ensure their obedience.
I was also a product of experimentation. One that your previous incarnation attempted to destroy.
You are of my blood. The fact you had the strength to survive proves it.
Tricks.
I got tricks.
Flame and shadow,
Alright.
both powerful, influential forces.
Summon a mage?
Combined,
Oh, they're offline?
something even greater. Learn to harness them together.
One more person
No force
for amalgamation?
can oppose you.
Or are they offline?
Mortal
It says offline.
fuel for my inferno!
Hmm. So I think we have to split, right? Thanks for 67 months, Como. What's up? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, just some people go left, some people go right. I'm sure we can, yeah, YOLO it, and it will be fine, right? Certainly. Keep in mind that I need the trinket from this boss. Last warning.
5,
If you need a trinket,
4, 3, 2, 1.
maybe you just don't need it.
Fuel for my inferno! Wall of flame!
There's no way that many people are standing in the middle. I said only big blasters. are allowed to stand in the middle. Why are there so many?
Rallying cry.
Why is Tech in the middle? He thinks Moonkin is a big blaster. What the hell? Look at him. Unbelievable. Little does he know that Starfall does absolutely no damage. Or any of our abilities for that matter.
Rallying cry.
I'm gonna drop this pool in the middle of the raid. Well, let's just say we didn't even it out. This boss is 62%.
Blistering twilight.
Ay, ay, ay.
Shadows erupt.
Well, this might be a little bit of a struggle. We're gonna have a lot of stacks, I guess.
Burning darkness consumes all.
Healers, be aware that we're gonna have to heal a lot at the end of this boss fight.
Withering shade. Blistering twilight. Shadows erupt. Withering. A pitiful attempt.
What?
Burning darkness consumes all.
More mastery.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna innovate this shaman.
Withering shade. Blistering. A pitiful attempt. Shadows erupt. Withering shade. Burning darkness consumes all.
Alright, survive, team, survive.
Rallying
Stack up for
sacrifice.
heals.
Withering shade. Bliss. A pitiful attempt. A pitiful attempt. Shadows erupt. A pitiful attempt.
Oh my god. No, where's the trinket?
Holds. There is no denying
God
its
damn it.
strength, but it seems too dangerous to
All right.
truly control.
You possess the will to master it, my son. Just imagine what you could accomplish.
Hi, Sakaris. Thanks for 15 months. How are you doing? Alright, let's do this experiment person. Good job so far, guys. Very clean. Very good, very good. Keep it up. Okay. One more warning. I need chromatic essence from experiment, yeah? If you need it too, I would appreciate it if you pass. Or you can also maybe like leave. If chromatic essence is the only thing you need from next boss, because that's the last boss we do. Not doing any other bosses. If you stay and you need an experiment trinket and you win, I'm gonna be forever disappointed in you. Because I'm the streamer, I'm the main character. I'm entitled to all the loot. Man, that would make a great TikTok, huh? What do you think? Alright. Cue us up, Toe.
I had such high hopes for the Drakthir, but ultimately the
Rally and
venture
cry.
is just another disappointment. You, Rathian, must succeed where they failed and carry on my vision.
Of course, Father.
Thanks for 70 months, Stormy. What's up? I still dream of roller coaster sometimes. I miss roller coaster. What a great time it was. Why am I blop?
How exemplary. Congratulations. It was my honor to evaluate the development of Neltharion's Drakthir.
Is Toe gonna queue us up?
Unfortunately, they were too volatile to control. But
Mr.
where
Big
others
Hand?
see failure, I see opportunity. This early attempt at creating Drakthir yielded a subject too violent to control. Yet, there is
This guy.
value in documenting the carnage it generates. You will serve nicely as new test subjects.
Okay, we've... At this point, literally just called Naguura. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go. Wait, I hope we weren't in need of a tank or a healer. I didn't check. Here, I didn't check. Man, I need a good one. Why is it the only bad ones? Yeah, let's go. Okay, and this boss, just put the bleeds onto the right side of the boss somewhere.
4,
Here.
3,
Somewhere.
2, 1.
Please. Just don't put it in the middle of the raid, basically. Is all I ask. The red arrow people.
Splitting boom.
This one. Well, close enough. Oh my, oh my.
Splitting boom. Obviously, our
Nice,
first
good job.
approach, I've lacked
So far, so
redundant
good.
strength. The next
Keep our
iteration
tank
will
alive, oh my god.
involve excessive arcane power.
Big hand! Oh my Jesus. Okay, looking great so far. Kill the oh, that was bad timing with the dispel there. You don't want to dispel it when this AoE comes up because it kills us. Yes, in case you don't know, like if you dispel this magic debuff, it puts the string on the ground, the at. And if the boss casts the AoE, the eruption, while the at is alive, then the at will also cast eruption, basically. So you just want to make sure you dispel it either much earlier or much later. And then people also have to kill it, of course. Which they don't seem to be doing right now. Okay, we got it. Kill the boss before he casts eruption? And then we kill the ads. Beautiful. We did it, we did it. Okay, now we just have to watch out for the big dragon's breath. Last? Somebody? Alright, the first one is going to be in the middle very likely, or I guess it could also be on the right side. Wait, is he not doing a breath? Oh, it's in the middle, okay. Maybe you spell me? I'm like dying. I have a lot of sex. Ugh.
Sacrifice.
There you go. That's a lot of dead people.
Perfection incarnate.
We actually have to play this boss properly?
Incinerate from above.
I think we all died too. I guess people didn't focus the remnants and stuff? Like, these things have to die, yeah, these remnants. Fuck, okay, let's try again. Alright, one more try.
Know your perfection incarnate.
Thanks for 5 months, Hydrogen. What's up? Thank you, thank you.
I am perfection.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, let's master spell. Yeah, so if you have a magic debuff, make sure you stand on cross in the last phase, like when the last boss is there. At the start, you don't... If there's only one magic debuff, you don't have to stand on cross. But whenever there's multiple, you do want to stand on cross. I think we just lost the last boss. All right. Okay, we got this. I believe in us. And remember to not dispel the magic debuff right before the eruption on the second boss, because that killed like 4 people or something.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I will beat you into pulp! Shattering roar! Eviscerate!
Technically, with the bleed, you want to go to these markers here, yeah? That we have set up. Like this green, purple marker. And for dispelling, you go to the cross, right? So if you have a debuff in last phase, make sure you go to cross. Okay, try just go to the right. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Not too bad.
Obviously, our first
Nice.
prototype lacked
Alright,
the
keep in
design
mind to not
strength.
dispel the magic debuff
Iteration was
right
imbued
before an
with
eruption.
excessive arcane
Let's just take a
power.
look at the timers, boss timers. And this one, just don't dispel it until after the eruption. And this one you're gonna keep for a little bit. We're gonna get eruption in 6 seconds. And then after you can dispel. Okay, just make sure they don't die.
Rallying
So you're gonna
cry.
take a lot of damage. Okay, you can dispel now. Perfect. Okay, make sure we kill the ats. Beautiful. Oh, we just spilled again? That's fine. Spilled yet again. And now focus the boss. While cleaving the Ets. Just finish off the boss here. Oh, we get another debuff. It's okay. Alright, from now on, if you have a magic debuff, you go to cross. And we're just gonna keep master spelling on cross. You can dispel whenever you feel like it. Whenever your master spell is ready, you can just dispel. And we're lasting here as well. And just keep focusing the S a little bit. Or just AoE, I guess. It's just important that you are on cross when you're getting dispelled.
Rally and cry.
Or when you have a debuff. Okay, the orb hit the boss, whatever, I guess. Watch the AoE. We're gonna get the AoE again. Gonna have to walk into the middle here. If you have a debuff, make sure you're on the boss right now. Just master spell on the boss. I'm dying. Okay, watch the orb here. Make sure the orb does not hit the boss. Watch the orb, watch the orb, watch the orb. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, it's back middle? Yeah, we're fine. Alright, just finish the boss. Watch the orb though. Okay,
More
nice.
mastery.
Beautiful. Well done, well done. We got the trigger, let's go! Alright. I swear to God, if... Big Cat is gonna win this trigger, I know it.
Your performance is beyond
Who is
my
Norelli?
expectations.
Wait, you knew these creatures were waiting to be unleashed.
Oh no!
You
I
rose
rolled
to the
60.
challenge
Why is
as
my roll
you
that
knew
bad?
you would.
All seems questionable.
It's a disaster.
Malleable is this vision of
Ooh.
I
guess I want this often.
The process used to create you weakened your spirit. An issue.
It's okay, I don't need the offense that badly. Tech can keep it. Okay, Norelli. I have a trade offer for you. You give me the trinket. And you get nothing. How about that? What a deal. I know, right? I have to think on that one. Listen, you're on Black Hand, right? So listen, I used to be on Black Hand. So we're like server brothers, you know? We go far back. Like, I feel like there has to be some sort of like, you know, like some friendship, some deep-rooted friendship. Okay, okay, here's the thing. What are your terms? Let me know. What is it you want? I am listening. You're really stretching it here. actually quite happy with the trinket. But I please. Oh. Wait, sorry. Shit, I didn't see the donation. Wait a second. Hey, I'm asking really nicely. Can't fucking believe it. Man, I'm so sad. Oh. Okay, listen, I don't mind when people take items, but I specifically said that you shouldn't be in the raid if you don't want it. If you want it, yeah? Just saying. I specifically said you shouldn't be joining the raid if you need the trinket. Oh, man. Oh, well, we tried. Kind of gross using streamer status to pressure people to funnel gear to yourself when you're already in a top-end guild. I disagree. If I open up a guild, if I open up a group and I say, hey, I want these 2 trinkets, if you want to join anyway, that's fine. Then no one's forcing them to join, right? I honestly think it's totally fine. Like, if I make a group and I say, hey guys, I want every single item on every single boss, don't join if you need the same items as me, and somebody joins anyway. You know, like, I honestly don't see the problem, because no one's forcing anyone to join, right? And I mean, this person got the trinket anyway, even though I said I need the trinket, and it would be nice if they aren't in a group. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't see the issue here. I didn't hold a gun to somebody's head and said they have to join a group. And I literally invited people with like 410 item level or something. I wasn't even being picky. I just invited whoever joins. Thanks for 9 months, Gustav. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I specifically invited people that wouldn't be invited to a heroic raid usually, yeah? Like, there's people who did tank damage. Which is fine. Like, it's fine. I invited them, right? But saying that I am not allowed to reserve items when I'm being, like, clear about it is honestly like, I don't see the problem. But whatever. I literally hosted my own group and just didn't invite Druid, Hunter, Mage to get my 4 set. Yeah, I mean, some people do it this way. Like, some people, instead of saying they reserve an item, they will just not invite people that can wear the item, right? Like, that's basically the same thing as reserving it. Except you just don't invite people that can use the thing. Right? Like, I could make a viewer rate where I just don't invite anyone that is on my tier slot so I can get all of the tokens for myself, right? That's like another thing that people do, which is fine, you know, like if you put the effort in making the group and it all works, I don't know. I can do whatever you want, I guess. Yeah, Barak. I mean, yeah, I understand that sometimes people might join a raid without reading like the description or whatever. But I did mention it multiple times and the person was on my stream, so. But it's fine, whatever. I mean, this is how the loot system works. If they... if they're needing an... It's not that I can sue them or whatever. I can't call the loot police and say, hey, this is not what we agreed on. This is what it is. I'm not banning anyone. We're fine. Yeah, maybe 2 more. Good luck with that. Let me know what they say. All right, we have to learn how Sarkarath works before the raid. Let's watch Jatno's video. I did already watch it, but not like... I didn't pay as much attention because I honestly didn't believe we're gonna kill Natharian yesterday. Don't tell anyone. I just glanced over it. But today I do totally believe that we're gonna kill a boss. So we're gonna watch Sarkarath video. Let's find it.
The rest of the raid is heading downstairs for multiple.
All right.
Hello, everybody. My name is Dratnos, and welcome to.
First of all, big shout out to Dratnos for making an awesome guide. Oh wait. Oh, didn't see. I was of course already subscribed. I don't know what happened there. Anyway. That's a weird bug, honestly. That is very weird. I was already subbed to Dratnos. You should go and sub to Dratnos as well.
My Mythic Sarkarath
Give it a thumbs up.
Strat explanation of our fight here. So, encounter is short. It's easier than some other end bosses have been. The damage check is quite lenient, but it's still pretty mechanically intensive. So, start of the fight, you have 3 of these bombs coming out. And what we do, and this is copied from like Echo and Liquid, you set up a gateway up there at the top, and then the 3 bombs.
All right, so you, as a range, you literally just stack up and then gate.
Bombs, so you can get this bar
Seems simple enough.
if you have the Liquid Aberrus pack, this one that you see up at the top here. And everybody can get this weak ore pack. It's wago.io/Liquid Aberrus or something
Pretty sure I have this.
like that. And I recommend getting that weak aura pack, getting the Liquid Anchors pack, and then turning off all the lists in the Liquid Aberrus pack, because most of them you don't need, but the rest of them are pretty neat. And so basically, the bombs in phase 1 are always...
Oh, it was Shrunk that unsubbed? Oh, that makes so much sense. Yeah. Yeah, that explains a lot, actually.
on the range. So we have our range out here at Skull, and they actually have to stay there until that last tick of that bar happens, because Sarkarath throws 3 bombs. The first one lands right.
Wait, the last tick of which bar?
Because
this bar?
Stay there until that last tick of that bar happens.
So until the bar is
because
gone,
Sarkareth
okay.
throws 3 bombs. The first one lands right as the third one gets thrown. So you can see all the ranged here taking a tick.
I mean, I wouldn't
but
be surprised, Tabla.
by getting out of here fast, they're all only going to take 1 tick, and we're going to spawn our first 3 bombs of the fight in this exact spot, which is really nice because on Mythic, those bombs leave behind an instant kill circle for 3 minutes when they expire. So getting the first ones hard stacked like that is really nice. After that, the boss does Oppressive Surge, or just Glittering Surge into Oppressing Howl. So this Oppressing Howl is the main mechanic of P1 that we now need to clear. And on Mythic, you need to clear it with exactly 1
Okay, wait. I'm sure we have assignments or something for this clear, right? Breath 1 clears. Everyone else. Oh. So I clear in breath 2 and lines 4, it looks like.
Disintegrate and exactly 1 Searing Breath. The boss does 3 breaths and 4 disintegrates in the phase, and our plan is to clear most of us on the 2nd breath and the 4th disintegrate.
Okay.
But of course, some people are randomly going to clear on the earlier disintegrates by being targeted. And we have 3 healers clear on this first breath that just happened because we want them to be able to stand out on the 2nd breath and just heal the group. There's also the tank mechanic here where the boss is going to put a debuff. You can see it's
I am not looking forward to this boss. Because this boss just did a shit ton of damage. And I can see my life flash before my eyes already. It's gonna be not great.
got 13 seconds left on me here. And this will explode based on the damage it deals to me. So I'm using stuff like Celestial Brew and later on in the fight, my defensive cooldowns on the second one that I get to make it so that it does a little bit less damage to the raid. So here comes the 2nd breath. And we all stack up. We have AMZ. This is also health pot, so everybody's health potting out of this because we want to use our health pots here so that we get them back when we want them in P3. So this is kind of the only time we can use our health pots. Now, of course, as a tank, I'm exempt from
Okay,
this.
so
I don't
we
have to health
start
pot this,
inside,
but everybody else
gate
does.
in. Wait, does
and then we also use 4
does this not knock? When it applies the vulnerability, does it not knock you? Or does it?
kill circle for 3 minutes when they expire. So getting the first one's hard stacked
Oh, so you just get knocked this side. Okay.
like that is really nice. After that, the boss does Oppressive
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because then you get knocked this side and you move close to the bombs again, I guess. As arranged.
Surge, or just Glittering Surge phase. And our plan is to clear most of us on the 2nd breath and the 4th disintegrate. But of course, some people are randomly going to clear on the that just happened because we want them to be able to stand out on the 2nd breath. You can see it's got damage it deals to me, the second one that I get to make it so that it does a little bit less damage to the raid. So here comes the 2nd breath. And we all stack up. We have AMZ. This is also health pot, so everybody's health potting out of this because we want to use our health pots here so that we get them back when we want them in P3. So this is kind of the only time we can use our health pots. Now, of course, as a tank, I'm exempt from this. I don't have to health pot this, but everybody else does.
All right, so
and then we also use 4 Master Spells to remove
spawn bombs on gateway.
There are
Use
2
gateway.
dots left by
Get
the
pushed
breath.
back.
One is this permanent
Spawn bombs
dot
next
whenever
to
the
previous
breath
bombs.
converts. Whenever
Go
you
into
lose
breath.
the pressing howl to either the breath or the disintegrate, it'll convert it to a permanent dot.
Yeah, no doubt.
The breath comes out, and everybody is going to get a temporary
Health
dot.
pot, I guess. I
And
guess you
this
health
is
pot
what
this
we're
breath.
using Master Spells for. If you have a Mistweaver, they can just slam Revival on this too. I press Diffuse Magic instantly so that I'm not one of the people targeted by one of those Master Spells, and somebody else gets dispelled nice and early. And you can see Parse didn't get dispelled there and was actually in some danger, but everybody else was hit by the Master Spells, and so that helps make it a little bit
Then we
less
get another
lethal,
set of bombs, it
especially
looks
with only like AMZ health pot there. It's a pretty scary moment. We
So
used
this
to have
is
more
breath
defensives there, but we
into
moved them
bombs
to
again?
later and moved our health pots there, and it was actually always looked a little bit scary. So here's now the 4th tank debuff of the fight. It's gone
And
on our
bombs
paladin,
again.
who's bubble taunting right now as we're kind of moving towards where we want to end this phase. As soon as that bubble taunt expires,
And it's a lot
I'm
of
gonna taunt the
moving.
boss. And this
Maybe I
is
play
now gonna be
Weaver
the
again in this
4th Mass
fight.
Disintegrate. This is the one that you need to soak if you haven't already cleared.
Yeah, I think this
on
is a
Mass
Weaver
Disintegrate
fight.
already. So you can see our whole raid lines up here. There's also a bunch of swirlies spawning at this time though, and you can see we send some immunities here. Lines
Wait,
up
this was
here. There's
Disintegrate?
also haven't
Oh, okay.
already cleared on a Mass Disintegrate already. So you can see our whole raid lines up here. There's also a bunch of swirlies spawning at this time though, and you can see we send some immunities here. We send some defensives. We send some big healer cooldowns, Divine Hymn. and we are trying to just live through quite a lot of damage at the end of this phase. P1 is the most damage-intensive phase in this fight. We also lust P1,
Okay,
because
now we
lust has
gate to
diminishing
the bomb
returns later in
spot,
the
I
fight
guess.
because you get a big haste buff. So P1 ends, and we're all going to gateway up here to this
And here
world
you have
marker.
to put the
When you
bomb
go
next to the
downstairs
thing again.
in this fight on Mythic, you also leave behind a puddle, and then whenever you drop a void bomb downstairs, them on purple and moon respectively.
Okay.
There. Everybody gets a bomb at the start of the phase there.
Okay, and then
but
when you come
normally
up,
when
you
go
just
down,
stay
you're only
next to
dropping
the
once,
puddles,
unless
it
you're
looks
also
like.
carrying a bomb, which does happen later in this phase. P2 starts, and
Oh,
our
because
positioning here is pretty precise.
you bait
So
the
first of all,
breath.
I come up early. Early,
Yeah,
about
I got
1.5
all of
or
that.
1 on the cast.
So
Breath is always going to be baited on a
bait the
ranged
breath,
player. So
and
we
then
have
move
our
next to
range kind of
breath.
tightly stacked right by the old gunk. And then our melee are baiting these Desolate Blossoms, which are used to remove the healing from the ads. On Mythic, there's a Mythic ad as well. That we have a kick order on it, but YOLO kicks also probably work
Okay,
on it. We
phase
decided to
two.
move to a kick.
phase 2 is just who's doing bombs? The healers and the warlocks? Why is it the warlocks that are doing it? Just for damage?
Order because we missed a few kicks.
But yeah, the range don't seem to be doing anything special here. They just come up, spawn breath, move next to breath.
And that, I mean, we probably work on. I think there's Desolate Blossoms, which are used to remove the healing from the ads. On Mythic,
Oh,
there's
they're spawning the
Mythic
bombs
ad
as well. Oh, okay. So spawn breath, spawn both bombs.
Well, we have a kick order on it, but YOLO kicks also probably work on it. We decided to move to a
And
kick
then
order
move
'cause we
back
missed a
to
few
spawn
kicks.
breath, I guess.
And that, I mean, we have redundant kicks on that though. We have more than we need.
Oh, it's push first.
So
Push
the
back.
other mechanic in this phase now is that the tank mechanic has a range on it. So our tanks are just always going to be running out and exploding out at range whenever they have this debuff expiring. So right now I have the mechanic. We're baiting our second breath.
There's not that much movement in phase 2, I guess. For
Pretty much
range.
by where the first breath was baited, and second set of ads is coming out. You can see we got kind of lucky there. They spawned in the old puddles, so they're already healing immune, and that makes them, especially the big ad, whenever that.
Oh, while we do this, I have a weaker that shows the healing immune, and I don't like it because it covers my dots. Let's remove that. So first of all, I need to remove this list. I don't care about that. Then don't need this either. Okay, then where's the nameplate indicator? This one. I don't want this. Okay, perfect.
That happens is really nice. We actually force that on the third set. We don't as much on the second set. So now Snap, the other tank, has got.
Okay, so wait, let me do this again. I probably don't have to remember that much more because we're not gonna get that far, right? So like phase 1 is bait bombs, gateway. And then wait, is it just bait bombs again? Yeah, so bait bombs, gateway pushback, knockback. Then you bait bombs again. Then you do breath. Then you bait bombs a bunch of times until the last disintegrate. Then you get hit by that. Then you gate to the other side. You get sent down on like the same world marker. Then you go downstairs, pick up buffs, put the bomb circle close to the previous one. Then go upstairs, stay next to the bombs and spawn breath or bait breath. Then after breath bait, you bait both of the bombs. Then you go back and it's a knockback, I think. So you do the infinite duress, then you do the breath bait, and then it's infinite duress again. And that's as far as I have to know, I guess, for now.
Statue here to AoE taunt and get the boss and the mythic ad because our other
How long is this in combat? 320.
tank is now running out and exploding out of the raid, and we're holding the boss.
Oh, this is where my cooldowns come up. but I'm not using them, right? I'm using them start of phase 3.
Inside one of these
No?
healing immune puddles, so that the ads are going to spawn like this and all be healing immune from the start.
How long is this fight? It's like 7 minutes, right? Hmm. Let's see. 7 minutes 21. Then you can't really hold cooldowns that long. Let's see what the other Moonkins did. It looks like they just used it at 3 minutes. Oh, because you last really late or what? Oh, you're lasting at 7 minutes? That's super late. It looks like they're lasting 7. Or is this just like... Oh no, you last in pool. Ah, this is like some whatever mage last or whatever. Ah, okay, last in pool. I guess this is his last incarn. He's wasting half of it. But if you're not lasting later, then you can just use incarn on cooldown, I guess. Unless it's more important. Wait, how long is the last phase? I mean, the last phase is 4 minutes, so you can use incarn twice in the last phase, technically, and just not use it in phase 1. But he didn't do that. It probably doesn't matter, said Moonkin. Moonkin cooldowns don't matter. I think he just used it whenever. Thanks for your stuff, Mikardis. What's up? Yeah, I think it doesn't matter. Honestly, yeah. See what the other Moonkins did. He also just used it in cooldown. Okay, yeah, whatever. It's weird because you don't have a buff here. Don't you want to line it up with a haste buff? I guess this one's lined up. This one looks like there's going to be a haste buff here. So this one's kind of lined up. Where's the haste buff? What's it called? Or is it a debuff? Might be a debuff. Oh dear, Astral Flare, right? I guess, I mean, it lines up somewhat. Not really, though. I guess there's nothing else you can do. Because you can't really delay your cooldowns until 4 minutes. I mean, you can, but then... You come up like here-ish.
And then the rest of the raid kind of has moved towards the middle of the room here. I'm downstairs so that I can dodge the Oblivion stacks that are coming out now from the next couple of dispels, and also so that I can pick up some of this haste and movement speed buff. So I'm waiting for the dispel to happen. I have 1 second left before I would die from being downstairs for too long. The dispel happens, I come up, and here comes a part that's often misunderstood about this fight. A lot of questions I saw about...
And this is 3 minutes 58. Yeah, I guess you can't hold your cooldowns, your 3-minute cooldowns, because otherwise they're just literally not up. Because if I hold my incarn here, then it's intermission, and then when it come back up, it's already like 4:20 or something, and then it's just too late, right?
I get bopped here because whenever physical stacks and the rest of the raid is taking damage from duress is now only going to target me, and then I can just stone form it off, which is what I do there. And then 3, at the end of this Cosmic Ascension, the boss spawns a bunch of these fragment up at the front of the room on triangle instead of a bunch all over the room, which is actually really
Okay.
important because those fragments each will pulse for extra damage whenever you have to hide behind them. So the fewer that are in the fight, the better. Now P3 has started, and you get these little ads. It's not possible to remove their healing, but they're just the little ads. They die very quickly. And in this phase, the tank
I'm not interrupting any of these ads, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, last phase we're gonna watch another time. Otherwise, my brain cannot keep the information. We're not gonna get that far anyway. Made the mistake of holding my 3 minute cities for the phase 3 transition on Mythic. Yeah, on Mythic it definitely doesn't seem to line up if you save them. Right? Because they come back up. You can see it right here. Because this is the combat timer, right? You can see they come up now. And it's 4:19. So if you use your 3 minute cooldowns now, then your last 3 minutes are going to be ready at 7 minutes and 20. And that is too late. Because the boss fight is 7 minutes 33, 7:30 approximately. So yeah, you just can't hold them. So you can only get one set of cooldowns in the last. Well, technically speaking, no. You can only use your cooldowns once per phase. So use your cooldowns once in phase 1, once in phase 2, and once in phase 3 as a Moonkin. And as any other 3 minute class, I guess. That's just how it has to be. Good morning, Stricken. I mean, on Heroic, I use my cooldowns for phase... In Heroic, I definitely hold my cooldowns. But that's just because phase 2 is relevant and phase 3 is the only thing that can kill you in Heroic. So it's better to just have your cooldowns with all the haste buffs. Because it's not so coordinated, right? In Heroic, you get your haste buff once at the start of phase 3. And then you'd rather have your cooldowns there. On Mythic, it's much more coordinated and you actually get the buff more often, right? So you can plan your cooldowns a lot better. And you for sure get a third set of cooldowns. While on Heroic, you might not. On Heroic, the fight could literally just be 6 minutes or less, right? You get a haste buff at the start of phase 3 if you go down, Sebla, which is just what I do all the time. You just go down on purpose, yeah? From phase 2 to phase 3, you just go down. You just stand in a puddle while the boss is transitioning. I currently have 41% mastery and 25% is. Do you think it's a good amount of the mastery as Moonkin? Sure. Sorry, but these numbers mean nothing. You have to sim your character to know what you should be doing with your stats. I cannot look at a percentage and just tell you if that's good or bad. You're gonna have to sim your character and see if that's fine for you or gear. You can sim enchants and gems if you want. It's possible that the raid bot is going to tell you that you should change your enchants to haste. Or change your gems to haste or whatever. Maybe even enchant. If you are a caster, if you are any class, I think there's a lot of people that haven't simmed their enchants for a while. And some people forget that there are different weapon enchants and different lag enchants that they just never sim. For example, for my character, Wafting Devotion is better than Sophic Devotion. And that is something that people don't sim, I think. At least not generally. So you should definitely sim if this enchant might just be better for you. It's very possible. Because secondary sets are a lot more valuable nowadays than they were in the first season. I also use Lambent Armor Kit rather than Frozen Spell Threat. Because that's also better for me, Lambent Armor Kit. But it obviously depends on your character, so You should sim your character to see what's better for you. But just keep in mind that there's more enchants that exist, right? It's not just Suffolk Devotion. It's not just Frozen Spell Thread. How do you sim Shadow Flame Armor Patch? You can just sim it in Gear Compare. You can also do Drop the Meister, I guess, but usually just sim Gear Compare, right? You can do so many things with Gear Compare. You just like you create different gear sets basically here, right? That's how it works. So this is my normal gear, which is called Naguura. Current. You can rename this if you want. So this is your normal gear, and then here's a second gear set, and you just add whatever items you want. In this case, my legs have Toxic Armor Patch on it. If I want to replace that with Shadow Flame, then I just use the same item. Like I just enter the same item with the same enchant. And then I put Shadow Flame embellishment, right? And now I will compare those two. If I sim it now. It's usually nice to compare items. If like Gear Compare works really well to sim items that you don't currently have. Because on Top Gear, you only have items available that you currently have unless you change the copy paste, right? But in Gear Compare, you can just enter the item, it will tell you. So this, for me, it would be a 900 DPS loss to change my Toxic Patch to Shadow Flame. Yeah, Top Gear also works for items in your vault pretty well. How would you sim consumables? That's a good question. I don't think you can do it in Top Gear. I mean, you can select the potion, but I don't think you can compare them in Top Gear. Right? Or can you actually select them here? I mean, you can definitely sim different enchants and gems. Like you can do that here. I don't know. I mean, if you want to do like the noob way, I'm sure there's a better way to do this. But what I would do, if I don't immediately figure out how to sim, then what I would do is I would just do a quick sim. So I sim one with this potion, right? So I just run a sim with this potion. And then I will just run another sim with the other potion and I see the difference. It's obviously not going to be 100% accurate, but you can see a bigger difference, right? If you're not comparing it directly, then it's possible that it doesn't give you like a fully accurate number, right? Because there's variance. But you can get somewhat of an idea, at least like this way. So like I'm simming 118.992 DPS with this potion, right? And if I would sim, let's say, I don't know, what are you even simming here? I guess there's no other thing I can sim. But shocking disclosure, there you go. So you can kind of compare it this way. It's definitely not a good sim, but I started playing WoW on Frostwolf, yes. No, actually Nathrasim. The server was called Nathrasim. And then I played on Frostwolf afterwards. Okay, and now I can see, you know, with this pot I do 117k DPS. You know, like obviously, as I said, like there's variance or whatever, but it's somewhat accurate, I guess, to compare it roughly. So yeah, that seems a little bit more annoying. I guess you need like a copy paste code to sim it properly though. All right. Man, I really want to have a second point in Urson's Vigor, but I don't know where to get the point from. It's a struggle. All right. I guess I could see my weakers are fine. Outside of the ones I already fixed. Okay, wait. This seems cursed. All right. Do you want these icons to be slightly above? They're overlapping. I like it. There you go. And this one is not going to overlap. Because it starts here. Or wait, is it on the right? Maybe it is. I put it here. What is 9 out? Oh, it means 9 out of 10 sex, I guess, right? Why do I want this? This is just a bomb, right? Void fracture, is that what it's called? Void bomb, void fracture. Okay, yeah, it is bomb, okay. I mean, I can just put it... I mean, I don't think I'll ever even pick up the bomb. But I'll have one in phase 2, right? So... Maybe I do want this in the middle of my screen. So I can see the duration. It's such a big fucking icon, though. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I can't fit this anywhere. I could just make it smaller, honestly. actually think I want it here. Alright, perfect. Alright, guys. I'm done streaming for today. I will not see you tomorrow or the weekend. Because you didn't give me the trinket in the viewer raid, so now I'm punishing you by not streaming for 3 days. That's of course a lie. I'm not streaming because it's a holiday tomorrow. It is an Italian holiday tomorrow. So I'm not streaming tomorrow because there's things happening in real life. But I'll see you again on Monday. I hope you have a nice weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Yeah. Make sure you do cool things on the weekend. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good time. Play a lot of video games. Do whatever you want. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. That'd be very nice. I would appreciate that. And now I'm gonna host you to someone. Let's see. Who do you want to watch? There's the Swedish lady. She likes cats and horses. She's Swedish. She plays a priest, disc priest, holy priest, disc priest. I don't know. Oh, holy priest. It's holy priest. And she's ready right now. Perfect. Let's go. Wait, she has got purple, like, highlights in her hair. They're so pretty. Oh my god.
Wired.
Look at her purple highlights. Or is it just light? No, no, no. Her hair's actually purple there in front, right?
I can't believe this. This is not the time.
Oh my god, it's so pretty. I'm jealous. Nah, I want purple hair.
It looks like it's working outside of the game though.
If you're reading an Android, I know, right?
Why is it bugging in game? What the fuck? I just restarted.
Alright, guys, make sure you enjoy your weekend. Have fun watching Linny.
What the hell?
And I'll see you on Monday, okay? Follow me on my socials if you want to know what I'm doing on the weekend. I might post something there. I might also not do that. We'll see. Alright, good luck and fun. And see you around. Goodbye.
Okay.